Well, hello there everyone. I hope you're doing well today. As today, we have a lot to do. But before we begin, I have a confession to make. I have committed a sin greater than anyone can ever imagine. As once a very, free-to-play individual, somebody who would never stoop so low as to, throw money at the problem to make it disappear. I would never do that. Yesterday, under the cover of darkness, I succumb to my weakness. And that is good pools. My one and only weakness. So what did I do? Did I mortgage my entire life possessions? Throw it all away? To get every single character in this game? Not yet. But what I did do is equally as bad. And that's this right here. So I was sitting there after stream at about 1 AM, just thinking, pondering. What would happen if I, in my infinite wisdom, decided to pull for this? Pull right there. And the thing is, if you don't know, this is the best weapon in the game, and this is one of the best characters in the game. And the only thing that was standing before me and this was $10. 10 freedom bucks. 10 eagle freedom currency. And in my moment of weakness, I caved in. I succumbed to my desires. And I pulled out the ultimate move, the credit move. Now, I understand if most of you are disappointed in me. I am disappointed in myself as well. But you know what? I did it not only for me, guys, but also for you. Because guess what? Now we have new toys to play with. So I'll treat it as a fun investment. I'm not gonna spend any more. Let's be clear here. That was the only time thing, because I like to keep it classy, I don't like going into filthy whales ways. Unless, the gacha goes decide to steamroll me so hard that I don't have any other choice. But now, our Sun Jin-woo is an absolute beast. Look at that. 2 SSR weapons. Beautiful. And we also got ourselves a future Cha-Hae-in companion. This man right here. Who is the healer, a buffer, and a debuffer. He pretty much does it all. But anyway, hi there Mudad, hi there Savik, hi there I'm cool. Hopefully you guys doing great. I hope you're not too disappointed in me, as I said. It was a momentary weakness and will not happen again. Until it does. But anyway, we're gonna do a bunch of stuff today. We have a bunch of plot to complete. We have chapter 7 to complete. We probably gonna get into chapter 8. We also have a bunch of Battlefield of Trials to do. And last, but very much not least, we have a task to accomplish. And that is to get this lady right here. Now, as you can see, I have quite a bit of pools saved up. Roughly around 60. We probably can get up to 70-ish. And hopefully we can get her early. I'm hoping I don't need to go all the way. But fingers crossed, we're gonna get her early. We'll see. We'll have to see about that. Look, my dad. As a fellow intellectual... come on. Unbelievable, guys. The man does a good thing for everyone, and now all I get is disappointment catching my way. But the thing is, this is actually probably the only thing that is, jokes aside, I feel like this is the only thing that actually worth getting, because you guarantee the character, that you want, and you can decide which pull you get. And I was like, yeah, why not? Because you know me, I'm the first one to admit I don't really like, you know, whaling, because I prefer the challenge. I prefer the, you know, the hunt, shall we say, of achieving the goals through sheer determination. Hi, the Liz, by the way. And, you know, iron will. That's how I like to do things. But every now and again, you know, I'm not perfect. You know that. Probably too well. But sometimes I give in. Sometimes the Gacha Ghost gets the best of me. Mudad, I missed you, you know. If it wasn't for... You see, Mudad, if you guys don't know, Mudad is my self-consciousness, you know. She comes in and she reprimands me and, you know, just tells me how it is. She doesn't hold back. If she thinks I'm doing bad, she will tell me. If she thinks I'm doing good, she will not tell me, but she will still berate me, nonetheless. In a fun way. Actually, before we begin, let's level up our new acquirements, shall we say. You know, to put it nicely. Our free-to-play benefits that we got through sheer determination. And a few other things. Okay, let's level up this. Actually, let me put some hype stuff for you guys. Let me do a pro gamer move. There we go. That's better. Hi there, Tiny. Hopefully you're doing great. Oh my god, you still have the injury. I was hoping you recovered by now. Sorry to hear that you haven't. It does suck. I remember you telling about it. It sounded rough. I hope you don't at least have to take like painkillers or anything like that. I hope it's manageable. Okay, let's get our characters leveled up. And the first thing first, let's complete chapter 7. So yesterday we stopped at the final battle. I didn't do it because I didn't think I was worthy enough. My skill level wasn't high enough. But today, I am back. Stronger than ever. With 2 new weapons by my side. And a new companion.
Don't be afraid.
I think we can do this. You know what? Below power, who cares? I'm still gonna smash this to beat this. Okay, let's see what this is all about. I actually haven't fought this before, so it's gonna be interesting. Ah, I see. Hi there, Mudad's unfortunate soul that got, you know, entrapped within her grasp. I send you all my highest regards because it must be rough. I mean, you know, you're very lucky to have Mudad. Definitely. Like, ooh, that's such luck.
Shall we?
That's like winning 10 50-50s in a row. Too cheesy, that is, but you know, so, to some people that's a win.
Take this.
I mean, Mudad, if you want, you could definitely do that.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Alright, so far so good. It's nice to actually have 2 weapons I can use at the same time. Because before I was just, you know, doing it through sheer power will. I mean, to be fair, Castlevania is pretty good. That's a good mutual, you know, interest to have.
You can't avoid. Take this. Time for a counter. Too slow.
Okay, so far so good. I'm pretty sure we're gonna steamroll this quite easily.
Red flower technique type 1.
He says before he gets his ass absolutely annihilated.
Strongest healer.
I'll cut you in an instant. It's over.
Ooh, look at that damage!
Flash.
My boy saying you were popping off.
Shadow of the moon. This is the end. Red flower technique type 1.
And just like that, we're finishing in style.
The camouflage skill in the runestone I got from Kante Shik. It's a lot more efficient than my other skills.
Camouflage really OP skill in any game.
Requirements?
You can do many things, like rob banks with it. I mean, hunt.
A job change quest.
Or rob banks, you know. Just say.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Not that I would ever do that, but you know. There is a possibility. And we got ourselves a new level. Very nice. It is kind of Honkai Impact 3-ish, like the super dodge, they definitely stole from that. Because you actually reminded me of that. I was just thinking to myself, like, what does the dodge mechanic remind me of? And it is indeed Honkai Impact. But you know what? It's a little bit more fun because unlike Honkai Impact 3rd, it actually has male characters as well. And as you know, that's kind of important to yours truly. Because whenever I play Honkai Impact 3rd, I felt weird playing as just women. I don't know, just something about it didn't sit right with me. Meanwhile, Sanim learns that all the C-rank entry permits in his jurisdiction have been bought. He does some investigation and discovers that Jing-Woo has reawakened.
What the hell?
I played it back in like, what was it, 2016, 2017? It was fun, but the problem is that whales just kind of pretty much outrun you immediately. So you know Spiral of Abyss from Genshin? They had similar mechanic in Honkai, but the problem with it was they was ranked, and after a certain point you would just match with whales who had like much better characters than you, much higher constellations, much better weapons, so you couldn't even compete that well unless you actually spend, which kind of ruined the fun of it for me personally, and I stopped.
What's going on here?
Not that there's anything wrong with whaling, it's just, you know, if you don't really want to whale and you still want to enjoy yourself, it's kind of hard if it's competitive. And you know me, I was a competitive beast when I was a kid. I would never allow anyone to be above me.
Who are you?
This area is off limits.
The adults are working right now, so don't get in the way.
I'm a hunter too.
So stop treating me like a kid.
You're a hunter?
Are you a member of the strike squad?
Yeah.
So, Murari, just so you know, sometimes they just skip dialogue, so I have to read them. I'm not having, you know, a schizophrenic episode. I'm not reading the dialogue.
The two went in by
I explained this
themselves
before, but
without
just in
taking along
case.
Any of their teammates? Sung Jinu, if I'm right about you, you'll be the rookie of the century.
The squad leader is back. Get ready to leave.
Excuse me, Mr. Sung Jinu.
Look at this man's eyes. This man's peers into 7th dimension. He looks at San Jin-woo and he sees the god that's right before him. That's what happens when you run on straight caffeine and 62 hours of no sleep. I know that face. That was me at about 18. 24/7. That was my permanent resting face. Just looking like I'm about to embark on the biggest adventure possible, or about to pass out. One of the two. And there's no in between.
What the? Is he from the Hunters Association too?
I mean, we don't talk about that. Murad, come on. Don't expose me like that.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is An Sung-min, and I'm in charge of the White Tiger Guild's management team, 2nd Division.
White Tiger Guild?
Fascinating. Too bad for you, I don't like it. Now, if you were called Black Wolf Guild, I might have considered it.
Let me cut to the chase. Mr. Sung, I came to ask you to join us. We'll double whatever Yujin Construction offered you.
Well, considering they offered me nothing, you have a pretty tempting offer.
Before we go, how did you find out about me?
You run a background check, didn't you? Now tell me all your deepest, darkest secrets, one by one. Start with what you're doing on April 1st, 2009. I remember that day like it was yesterday. You were walking at exactly 9:45 p.m. down the street, and you went to a convenience store, and you purchased low-fat cottage cheese. Now why did you do that? Why didn't you buy full-fat? What do you have against fat, huh? Tell me, what was the reasoning behind that? And I swear to God, if you tell me some bullshit reason like you wanted to get healthy, I'm gonna slice you right where you stand. So you would just get super serious about the dumbest things possible.
Did he camouflage himself?
Don't turn around.
How'd they Kane? Hopefully doing good. Good.
We didn't mean to run a background check on you at first.
But then, you know, we kind of got interested when we saw that your nickname was Big Daddy Sang-Jin Woo. We were kind of like, wow, what a man. We gotta find out who he was.
After receiving intel that someone was blazing through the C-rank dungeons, we did some research.
I don't want any more people knowing about me.
I'll inform my subordinate about your wishes.
Thank you.
I'm doing alright, you know, just same as usual. Went to work, came home, did some exercising, had a nice meal, took a shower, and I'm here, you know? Business as usual, in other words.
I see that we've caused trouble for the White Tiger Guild by taking all the C-rank dungeons. I'll sell you 3 of the C-rank gate entry permits we've reserved.
How does this sound?
Then, what's your asking price for all 3 gates?
Well, I'm glad you asked me that. My price is non-negotiable. You give me 3 slices of cinnamon toast crunch French toast and a bowl of whipped cream on the side. And they better have cherry on top. And it's non-negotiable. I swear to God, if you tell me you only have 2, I'm gonna strike them with the might of Zeus upon your poor soul.
300 million won for each gate.
Wow, that's a lot, but actually I don't know how much that is. What's like the conversion rate? Is it like 10 bucks? What is it in like freedom bucks? How much we talking? How much oil money are we having here? Is it enough to get me a Big Mac? Because if it is, I'm in.
We may be a major guild, but 300 million is still pushing it. How about 200 million?
My boy, how am I supposed to get a full Happy Meal with that kind of money? That can only afford me like a soda and at best a small French fry, not even a large one. This man, I swear to God. The economy went to absolute shambles as soon as this man got in touch. He looked at the economy with crazy eyes and just plummeted immediately. He initiated the second house market crash just by his mere presence.
Done.
3 C-ranks gates for a total of 600 million won. Please wire the money to my account and make it quick. I don't have any patience.
Do we have a deal?
I'm pretty sure it was quite clear, yes.
Ah, by the way, this is a gift. Open your mouth for me, please.
This is a serum of my blood. As soon as you drink it, you're gonna become my underling. That's gonna be all my wishes. Now, you're gonna be, you know, pretty privileged to obtain this opportunity, so don't waste it. The only reason why I'm giving you is because I like your eyes. Something about you tells me I can trust you.
What's this?
The cut on my face is disappearing. What kind of black magic is he using?
Would it be all right for me to assume that I've earned your trust?
Only if you keep your word.
Sancho says as he cracks his knuckles. Because guess what? Those that don't keep their words will have to meet my two best friends. The Punisher and the Justice. Now which one will come to you first will decide whether will fate. Roll of dice, shall we say. One at a time, we're gonna decide which backhand you're gonna get first. And if you get the right one, you're gonna get lucky for at least 20 years. If you get the left one, the bad luck shall befall you for your life. And you'll never know which mood strikes me in. So better be careful.
What the?
Hi there, Gooder. Hopefully doing great.
I failed to scout him and got scammed?
I do workouts, game, but the thing is, I only do workouts because that's the only healthy thing I do. So, to explain you my habits, I barely sleep, I barely go outside, besides work, and I barely socialize. So, when you have those three denominators within your existence, you gotta have to balance it. And my balance is doing a little bit of exercising. So every morning I do a little bit of yoga, go for a run, and then when I get home I do some weightlifting. That's kind of my daily routine, shall we say. That's the only thing that keeps me going. Since I don't drink coffee, that's like my caffeine boost.
Who is he?
Wow, he speaks the language of the gods.
Deals should only be made on the basis of trust, huh? He's a tricky one. Whatever. At least I know Sung Jin-woo's number now.
Now, I can stalk him all I want and find out what did he eat for breakfast. How much time does he actually spend solo leveling up? And, most importantly, how much does he like me? This man is one step away from becoming a stalker, like I swear to God. He gives me the heebie-jeebies. And not in a good way. In a bad way. Okay, so we cleared the chapter 7. That was quite exciting. You know, we found ourselves a loyal slave. I mean, follower. Who, you know, will obey all our wishes and do our bidding. Ooh, we got 3 purple gates. You know what? Let's get some fun going. Let's do a few gates, get ourselves warmed up, and then probably we'll do sub-story, and I think after that we're gonna start rolling. I want to get about 15k before we start, so we're gonna have at least like 70 pools. And we'll see how much Lady Luck will bless us. I guess let's watch it. I kind of like this cutscene. So, I started playing since day 1, but I had to reroll because my first account, I rolled like 70 pools and I couldn't get Cha-Hae-in.
Wonder how many levels
So I was like, you know what, I might as well just reroll and get some good characters going. Couldn't get Cha-Hae-in, but I got Ji-Woo, this character. And I got 2 weapons for San Jong-Woo, like SSR ones. The Moonblade and the Vulcan's one. In about 20 pulls total. So that was pretty good. And I spent a tiny bit of sinful resources, shall we say, to get the Plum Blossom Sword and this man right here. So yeah. I have only been playing on this account since Sunday, which is 3 days. So my level is only 25 for now, but I will catch up relatively quickly. It shouldn't take too long to get to a decent level, hopefully. I really like the Moon Blades. They're so fun to play around with. Like, they might not be the strongest weapon, but it's definitely the funnest to be. No worries, Satvik. You do your bidding, you know. Get some work done, and I'll wait for you in this gacha hell that we're gonna join together. Absolutely no worries, Moda. It was nice seeing you, and I'll catch you later. You got Silvermane.
It's over.
Very nice. I kind of like Silvermane. The thing is, the reason why I didn't pull for him is I think he's gonna be in the normal banner later, because I don't think he's a limited character. So he probably will be in a normal banner, just like the Fire Mage guy. So I'll probably get him there. That's the only reason why I didn't pull for him. But I do like him. He was pretty fun. And also, I think the next character should be, or at least very soon, is Thomas Andre. And he's my favorite character in the entire Soul Leveling universe. If you don't know who Thomas is, oh, he's an absolute legend. He is the guild leader of, you know, the guy with a bunch of gold chains? He's pretty much the guild leader of American Guild. The strongest hunter in the world, I believe he is, or something like that. And he's super fun. I love that man. As soon as he comes out, we're gonna go all in and get him. Is he actually leaving in 4 hours? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, you are right. But yeah, as I said, I think he's good. So, like, if you look at this, right? So, this man, I forgot his name. What's his name? I'm so bad with names of, like, Asian descent, because I keep forgetting them. Let me see. What's his name? Jong-In. That's right. So, he was the first limited character, right? But they put him into regular pools. So, I assume it's one of the two things. Either they're gonna put all the limited characters inside of here, in which case, it's probably a good thing, because you can just select them and roll for them later on. Or, it's only for certain characters. And I think Silvermane is gonna be in there. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure he will be. Not 100% certain for Cha-Hae-in. She might not be there because I think she's more limited. But she might be there. You never know. You never know. But that's the main reason why I think some banners are worth skipping to get them later. So my plan for future will be to not use these tickets. If this guy pops in here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save up all of these tickets, and whenever I'm not gonna get a limited character, I'm gonna try to get them from here. If like, let's say for example, I lost 50-50, right? And I don't have enough resources to go again, I'm just gonna try to get them from here. And some other stuff along the way, since 1 in 4 is a pretty good chance to get them, you know? That will be my plan for the future ahead. So yeah, I'm gonna hold off on summoning on those for now. Later on, I probably won't, but for now, I think it's a good idea. I kind of wonder if it's worth doing B ranks. Because I like the purple gates because of these cubes, since they are pretty hard to get. I don't really like doing the regular blue gates, since I don't really need artifact enhancement for now. It is not really a requirement. And you do get, so just to show you, in case you guys aren't aware, I realized this quite recently, but when you go to mining, the stuff you get from the actual mines depends on the rank of the gate. So for example, in a B rank gate, you get just these blue crystals and gold. But in A rank, you actually get essence. Now, it's not a lot. I think it's like 3 or 4 per gate. But let's say you do 10 a day. That's like 40 essence extra, you know? It still counts. And I'm just wondering if it does do the same for blue gates, because if it is, it's probably worth it more. And I believe S rank is even more. So ideally you just want to do S ranks, but the problem with that is that rescanning takes times. Like for example on this one, it is an S rank, but I don't really like gold ones since it only gives you 3k gold. And that's kind of nothing. It's a nothing sandwich. Because 3k is not a lot. Unless you get more later on, but I don't think so. Because regular gates already give you about 1k. So that's kind of weird for me. Well, that's the thing. That's why I feel like wasting your regular pools is probably not a good idea for now. I would wait until, like I said, a character that you really want. But let's say, for example, you don't want to summon for limited one because you're waiting for somebody else. I feel like that would be a good gateway to get them. Or at least try to get them. And if you don't get them, at least you can get some good stuff along the way later on. Because majority of the things I really like, so the pity system that they have going where you can actually choose what you want. And yeah, granted, it's not exactly one thing, but it's 1 in 4, which is better than the majority of gachas out there. Usually you don't get any pity on status whatsoever, which is their standard, unfortunately. While Sun Jin-woo was clearing the Hobgoblin Gate, Yu Jin-hoo was reserving the C-rank gates.
Okay. Now, shall we recruit people for the strike squad?
And the best part, as well, is that you actually get quite a bit of resources to play around with. So, the game is not super stingy. Now, obviously, if you are paid to win, you get way more. That's no secret to anyone, but I do like... So, before I started playing solo leveling, I heard a lot about Netmarble as a company, that they are like super greedy and like they don't give you a lot of wiggle room when it comes to summoning and whatnot. Like 7 Deadly Sins is a big example, because we have some people in our community who used to play that. And Dark in particular told me that once upon a time he did like 600 rolls on one of the banners and he never got a character he wanted. And I was like, wow, that's depressing to say the least. But luckily in here they have pity, they have decent rolls, they have a good system where like the rates upgrade after 64th pull is like 5% every single step. So technically you can wiggle your way up to 2 SSRs even if you're lucky, like start after 60 doing 1 at a time, and if you get to 70 do a 10 pull, and I think you will have rates of about 30 to 40% for SSR. So you really, if you lucky enough, you most likely will get 2, but if not, you at least will be guaranteed to get 1 at the very least by 70. So that's pretty good.
It won't matter if we recruit low-ranking hunters. In that case, it'd be better to recruit hunters who really need the money, right?
Yeah, and the other thing, this game is PvE, mostly like, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think there's any PvP in here. So you're technically playing against yourself, so you can take it at your own, like, there is ranking events, but they know are super important, like the rewards are not super crazy where you need to go all out of your way to, you know, spend massive amounts of resources. Some of the stuff they give you is nice, like the weapon for Cha-Hae-in, you know, when you get to 1.5k points. But there's nothing really locked behind rankings, which is really good. Because back in the day, I used to play Raid, Shadow Legends, which I know is depressing to say the least. But in a lot of events, like tournaments that they used to do, you had to actually place really high if you wanted to get a character, a weapon, something like good artifact sets. And that was like Whale Town, you know? If you wanted to get super good stuff, you had to spend crazy amounts of money. But in here, you get stuff like weapons, you can get them for free. Cha-Hae-in, you can get R1 weapon relatively easy and for free as well, which is a good thing. At least in my opinion, I don't know. There's still room to be seen. Like, I don't want to toot their horn too much. It's only been about a week since the game got released. We'll see how they go from here. But so far, I'd say from my personal experience, the raids, the gameplay, the characters, everything has been pretty good.
Since they can get paid just by joining our raid.
And not, good that you remind me, actually, rerolling this game is super easy as well. The only downfall is that you cannot reroll on PC. So I usually reroll on PC through like emulators or clients for a lot of games I played before and, you know, still playing. But for this one, it's unique in a way that you can only realistically reroll from your phone. And the reason for that is because guest accounts are only available on phone platforms. But the way they did it is very clever because when you complete tutorial, you can actually reset your progress. So you complete your tutorial once. If you already have an account, you don't even need to do that. You just log in into your guest one and it straight up says, oh, okay, you completed your tutorial before. Would you like to skip? And you know, unless you're a masochist, you would always say yes. Unless you like to take hard routes, you know, being Sun Jin-woo in real life. And if you are, I respect you for that. But I'm not, unfortunately. You skip your tutorial, you go to your, like, mail, you collect all your goodies, you know. And I think there's 2 codes out there which give you about 600 essence. So you use those. And I think if you go to a glossary and pick up all the weapons and hunters achievements, you get about roughly 2.6k essence. And all that takes about 5 minutes at most. If you're falling slower, it's a bit on the longer side. But 5 minutes per reroll. And then the best part is that you can reset your progress, as I said. If you go to your accounts, and there's going to be under, you know, where you log in, there's going to be a little white button saying reset your account. And you click on that and it resets your account entirely, clears your progress, and you can do the same thing over and over and over again. So I reroll for about 5 hours and I think I reroll like 200 times. And if you know something about rerolling that quickly is unheard of for majority of games out there. Especially when you get a 10 pull to get a limited character that usually it takes a long time to get to at least one roll to reroll for limited characters. Usually the best you can get is standard, but in this case you can get 1 10 pull for limited and 1 10 pull for standard within 5 minutes. So in my personal opinion, I think it's pretty good.
Anyway, I just need you to know.
So I'd say, guys, if you are looking for second account, now would probably be a really good time to reroll, because I might make a second account where I'm just going to be completely free to play and, you know, just see how that feels. Because I might spend a little bit here and there in here if there's like a good deal going or whatnot, but I want to see how much is it to actually not spend at all and how big of a difference it would make later on the line, because The major difference between pay to win and free to play is that card, which gives you extra experience, right? Extra 30% experience and 6 hours like extra bonus. I want to see how big of a level gap it would make after like a month or so, because it probably will be quite substantial, and majority of pay to win players will probably complete a game before free to play can even reach it, which is not ideal, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, so you don't even need to have like a beefy PC to reroll. You can literally today do that and get yourself Cha-Hae-in and start playing. If you're unsatisfied with your account, or as I said, you want a second account, just do that. And as I said, right now is the best time because at level 10 you get 5k extra essence from all the goodies, right? And also, you probably will have a chance to get Cha-Hae-in's free weapon from... Sorry, where was it? Ah, here. So, this event right here. You probably will still be able to do it, so there's like 14 days left. So you will be able to get 1, 2, 3, 39 plus these four, so about 42 tickets, which should most likely get you to the weapon. If not, you can just do a couple 10 pulls and get some extra ones. But you can get the weapon and the character without even summoning that much. I feel like that's really good. As I said, if I didn't get a really good roll on just standard stuff, if I didn't get, you know, Jin-Woo, who is arguably just as good of a character, I would probably keep rolling until I go Cha-Hae-in. Interesting, so you can level up skills. Huh. I didn't know that. That's news to me. Interesting. I'll have to look into that, like what skills are the best, because so far I just have been doing... Ooh, wait. Interesting. Red gates. I never seen red gates before. But it's B rank, so let's rescan. Another B rank. We're gonna aim for A ranks for now. I want to get some decent stuff going. Like A or S rank is what we're gonna aim, just for extra essence. Okay, so let's keep going with side stuff. Ooh, I am not the biggest fan of this, where I need to play with those characters, but you know what? Okay, tell you what, let me put the artifacts on my gal, and we're probably gonna smash everything in our path. Know that? I keep by mistake going to Sanjin-Woo stuff. I'll have that on me, by the way. You want to show me my stats? Okay, look. So I go with a strategy called Unga Bunga, a very sophisticated strat. Not many know about it, but basically all you need to do is put everything into strength, and this is very important. A little bit of precision, like a tiny bit, not too much. So I like to go with 4-to-1 ratio. So for about every 4 strength stats, you go 1 perception. That is the best strat. I'm telling you guys, Sanjin-Woo only did attack in the month one. And now you telling me that's not the way to go? The man himself did it. But no, jokes aside, intelligence is kind of useless because cooldown reduction is nice, but the thing is, you don't really need it. And MP, as of right now in the game, you most likely will never run out of it. I never had to actually do anything in regards to AMP as of right now. Crit hit and crit damage is really good, but you most likely will get them from artifacts down the line. So you don't need that either. And vitality is useless. Like, you will most likely never die as long as you can dodge. So I wouldn't recommend to do anything with vitality and intelligence at all. Agility might be useful down the line, but for now, I would just say go full strength and a little bit perception, because perception pretty much makes your damage higher, like your base damage, which is good. That's what you want. But yeah, go Unga Bunga and you're gonna achieve greatness. That's how I do it, and that means how you should do it. If you don't believe me, try it and then tell me if you like it. Because I know you will. You're gonna be thanking me later. You're gonna be like, Lux, Unga Bunga is the way to go. And I was like, you know, what'd I tell you? You're gonna go full caveman mode every now and again. Well, I'll just say, good, it's not a bad idea to be round up, but if you go full strength at the beginning, you will breeze through the content much quicker. Because a lot of the stuff is time limited, so you kind of running against the clock. If there was no time limit, it wouldn't really matter which stats you're using, because you probably could clear everything. But because quite a lot of, you know, clearance requirements, like, you know, these, like, you need to win within 90 seconds, some of them you need to win within, like, 150, 120, so strength is gonna benefit you immensely in those, and not so much other stats. Well, that's why I kind of realized, because when I only started, I was going between agility, strength, and perception. But then I kind of realized that the crits are not that important for now, since I don't have high enough stats anyway, so agility is not going to do much. So that's kind of my take on stats for now. As I said, later down the line, when you actually get good artifacts and you get decent team going, you most likely will build depending on the situation. Because, like, I'm sure down the line you will need, like, intelligence, because you're not gonna have enough. And cooldown reduction is obviously good as well.
Guildmaster in no time.
Steady now.
So yeah, that's what I'm doing for now. But you guys should, like, I always say, prioritize fun over meta. If you like a specific build, always go for that. Don't listen to people telling you what to do just because you think that's gonna make you stronger. If you don't actually enjoy the playstyle, don't do it. Because it's not worth it. Because the game is made to have fun first and foremost. And I'm having fun by, you know, smashing my enemies with big numbers. That's why I say Unga Bunga is the best strategy. Ooh, come on. I forgot to bring my bananas to pacify these primates. Forgot my tributes.
Did I do that? Wow!
Well, that's the thing. That's why I re-rolled. Because, like, one of the things that I personally would find really hard is to get good weapons for Sang Jin-woo, because, like, your Sang Jin-woo is really important, so I feel like it's much more valuable to get good weapons for Sang Jin-woo than actually get good characters, because you can still clear majority of content with SR characters. Like, for example, Song Chi-Yu is an amazing character. I love this old man a lot. On my first account, I cleared everything with just him. An amazing unit. You know, Lee Ju-hee pretty much will heal you all the way. Not the biggest fan of Yoo Jin-Ho personally. He's too one-dimensional for me personally. I'm not the biggest fan of tank units to begin with, because I like damage. I like tanks like Tae-Gyu, you know, who actually dish out damage instead of taking damage, shall we say. That's my way to go. Okay, let's re-roll this again. Give me some A ranks. B rank again. No, we want them juicy A ranks at the very minimum. Let's go again.
Trust me.
Oh yeah, you can also reset your stats. I completely forgot about that. Thanks for reminding. Because, yeah, you can reset them with coins, which is actually kind of good. Because in the majority of the games, they kind of lock stuff like stats behind the premium currency. But in this one, luckily you can just use coins. So even if you mess up on the stats, it's not the end of the world because you can reset them. And this also allows for a bit more freedom, I guess, later on down the line. Because maybe for certain content you want specific stats and not necessarily others. So that's gonna be kind of good for making different playstyles. I'm pretty sure all SSR weapons are good for the Jinwoo. Because I go like the Vulcan's Rage, which is probably the worst one, and even that still slaps a lot. So it's all about, you know, just upgrading them and using them to their best ability.
You didn't expect this, did ya? I'm back, right? No forgiveness!
Ooh. Dishing out some good damage over here. Ooh. That wasn't very nice. I didn't enjoy that at all. In fact, I hated it. Very nice.
Whoa! I knew I could do it!
I love Jinwoo so much. She's so awesome. I actually don't know why I'm saving them.
Trust me.
But I guess I am.
It's my turn!
I didn't do it for any particular reason. I
won't back down!
So the thing about me and usually playing games is I don't like spending resources unless I have to. And the reason for that is that I like a challenge. I don't like to breezing through content. So if I upgraded all my characters to the max, I probably would smash all of these stages, you know, into bits. But where's the fun in that, you know? So I only upgrade myself usually when I'm like hard stack on something, because I enjoy the challenge. I used to play a lot of Bloodborne and Dark Souls, like Nightmare difficulty, and it wasn't because I was hating myself, it was just because I like the challenge. So yeah, that's the main reason, kinda.
Ready for this?
And also I didn't want to waste resources, I guess, because I'm still learning like what's good and what's bad. To put it bluntly, I guess.
I'm back, right? No forgiveness!
So down the line, I probably will spend more when I actually find out what I like and what I don't like.
Water dragon power!
Well, I mean, all you have to do is just not spend them. I mean, that's all it takes. It ain't that, you know, deep.
Whoa! I knew I could do it!
Yeah, we're doing good so far. Actually, let's go check up on our gates. I keep forgetting, like, if I was actually smart, throughout the day, I would actually keep an eye on these gates and I would just keep refreshing them until I get something good. But the problem is I keep forgetting about them. And what I realized is that you should most likely do only A gates and above. Because, like, B gates don't give you any essence, so it's probably not worth your time.
Hunters, please hurry! This is an emergency!
Well, you see, that's a patience. You gotta have the patience of a Buddhist monk. When you achieve Zen with the Gacha shall respawn in kind. The difference between us is that I have years of being mistreated by Gacha. You still have all your life to experience that. You will achieve one day the point where you realize, wow.
Flower technique.
So this is what it feels like to actually know when to spend something. Because I was exactly the same. Like, when I was younger, I had a big issue with, like, saving up resources. But the more I played Gacha, the more I grew appreciative of waiting for things. Because it felt rewarding to get what I wanted after waiting for like a month, 2, or sometimes even longer. Instead of, you know, just going full in whale mode and obtaining what I want immediately. It kind of feels rewarding in a sense. I'm not sure if somebody can relate to that, but whenever, like, let's say I want a character, right? And I had a choice between getting them now or getting them later. I would most likely choose now, 9 times out of 10. But every now and again, I would be like, you know what? Let's do it tomorrow. And the anticipation of getting the set character would make me feel more motivated to do it later. It's kind of like a little reward at the end of the day, you know? At least I saw it like that.
I'll cut you in an instant.
And you also train your patience, you know?
It's over.
It's a good skill to have for life in general.
He's all mine.
Alright, big guy. Let's see what you got. It does sound boring, but that's... What do you think patience is? Tell me. The older you get, the more appreciative you get of patience. I mean, I'm pretty sure Sang-Jin would never actually cared who he was against. He would just kill everyone immediately. This man's strategy is the same as mine, you know? Smash things until they cannot be smashing. And if they can be smashing, smash them harder. The true caveman tactic. That's like Unga Bunga level 2, you know?
I'll cut you in
A little bit more advanced course required for that one.
It's over.
There we go. This guy was way easier than the mage.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Well, that is the case. That is the case. No, it's just, I don't know. I was really impatient as a child, right? So I had to train myself with, like, almost tricking my psyche into thinking that if I wait for something, it will be better. And majority of the time that wasn't the case. Like, it started from, you know, something like an ice cream. For example, after I had a meal, you know, some people would have a dessert, but I would be like, what if I wait? What if I wait an hour? It kind of started with that. And, you know, I kind of expanded that further and further. And it turned into more tangible things, you know? Like, spending money and, you know, doing other things. Doing Gacha, for example. Because, you know, I could have just not saved up any of this and just kept rolling away. As soon as I go to temple, you know, just go all in. And for some people, that's the way to go, but I like to be, you know, a little bit patient with that stuff. A little bit more... What's the right word? Appreciative of, you know, the longer process. I mean, you can try it. Like, I'm telling you, try to not pull for once immediately. For example, on the new banner, try to save up until you actually have 80 pulls and pull it all at the same time. It's gonna feel way more gratifying than just, you know, going a 10 pull at a time. At least I think so. Because when you do one 10 pull, you get the urge, you know, from the depth of your core, where you're like, oh, I want to do more. And if you don't have resources, that's a very dangerous feeling to have, because that's how you start losing your mortgage, you know, start going into debt, and become crippled with gacha addiction.
It's my turn.
I'm just trying to save your futures, guys. I'm a resident Gandhi here, you know? Trying to preach you a good word of salvation.
I won't back down.
In this dark gacha world that we live in. Ah, I see. So you have the rivalry. You have the enemies inside your house, kind of. Like, fortunately, I was the only child in my family, so, like, for me, that was never a case. If I actually left something, unless my dad, bless his heart, would take it, which he usually wouldn't, I always knew that I can count on, you know, a nice treat later on. Well, nobody's perfect, you know? Everybody has flaws. Well, this goddamn Scorpio is pretty tough to deal with.
It's my turn. Take a break. Hang in there. It's time to switch. Take a break.
Okay, this is a pretty tough fight, not gonna lie. There we go.
No running away.
It's only tough until you do this shield break. There we go. That's better.
Did I do that? Wow!
And let's go again. That's what I'm saying. If you are a flawless man, what is the point, or a woman? What is the point of existence, you know? You would be too perfect.
My turn.
And where's the fun in that? If you have flaws, there's room for improvement. And when there's room for improvement, there's room for growth. I guess we are back to level 1, but instead of wolves on 4 feet, we're fighting werewolves now. That's a brilliant game design right there. 10 out of 10 AG. Going back to your roots. This is where it all started. This is what happens when evolution goes out of whack.
I'll give it my all. Up here. Steady now.
Okay, so far so good. I don't really like fighting speedy enemies, because they are kind of annoying to deal with their dodges and whatnot.
Water dragon.
But I guess could be worse. That is exactly right, because you know, Unga Bunga is based on flaws. The more you have, the better. So far, so good. We're doing good on time for now. Ooh. That was rough.
Ready for this to be over? You didn't expect this, did ya? Dodge it!
Oh, come on. Dodging is illegal.
Hang in there.
I will put you through the court of law, good sir, on the charges of being too suave. Stop going. Stop running places.
I won't back down. Water dragon.
Let's do it again. Okay, there we go.
Did I do that?
That's better.
Oh.
Well, let's go check up on gates yet again, see if there was any new ones unlocked. Whew. Okay, what do we have here? Still B rank. That's not what we like to see. Alright, let's do the last one.
Let's make this raid accident-free.
Fair enough, Satvik, you know. I mean, you did decide to sign up for pretty much illegal slavery. You told me. I know what you're doing, my boy. And that sounds one step away from, you know, working on a factory in China. Which is probably the next level up step, you know, when you get promotion. You go make iPhones 27.
Give it my all. Hang in there.
Alrighty, you
Over
wolf
here.
sons of guns. I'm back for vengeance. I quite like this layout design. I'm a big sucker when it comes to like cold environments. Just something about them, I really like the layout. It might be my Eastern European blood talking in me, you know? The nostalgia hits me. I haven't seen snow in the past decade. In real life, so, you know, it brings a lot of memories, this. In particular, when it was like one time about 3 meters of snow, and I had to literally swim through it to get to school once upon a time. That was fun. Or how once upon a time I was jumping off the roof of second-story buildings into piles of snow. Into a big, like, sugob of, what one would consider powdery snow, but, like, when you jump to it ass first, it doesn't feel powdery at all. In fact, it feels like granite. You might as well have been, to be honest.
I have enough strength now. Water dragon power! Ready for this to be over?
Well, no, that was just what we did for fun. Like, you're telling me as a kid you never jumped into massive piles of snow from roughly about 10 meters? What kind of childhood did you have? Well, actually not 10, maybe about 20 even. But no, as a kid, every single lunch break, me and my friends would go to the rooftop of our school, in like middle school, and we would jump into piles of snow. Or another activity that we used to do was, we had this like ramp near our school, like right outside of it, which would get frozen during winter. And we used to sleigh through it, right? And the problem with it was they was kind of like dome shaped, so it pretty much, if you go from one side, you can fly off another. And that would be fine if on the other side wasn't an open traffic road with a bunch of cars. And that didn't stop us, if you think it would have. No, no, no. How could it? So we would, you know, go to there with sleighs and just ski down. And sometimes we would fly on the road. Nobody got hurt, but you know, we had a few close calls. And you would think after the first one happened, we'd be like, you know what, maybe we shouldn't. And it got so bad that the school had to make an initial announcement, just being like, please stop slaying on that part. And nobody did, because, you know, kids are dumb. And so what they had to do is put like a fence, like a wooden fence, so kids wouldn't actually fly on the road. So yeah, that was my activity during winter. I was doing Winter Olympics before Winter Olympics were a big thing. I'm just saying. I was out there, you know, with the best of them. If they would let me on Olympics at the age of 12, I would have gotten 10 points and up from everyone. All the judges would be in awe. Well, that's the thing. I did so much crazy, stupid stuff as a kid, but I was super fortunate to actually never get super injured. I don't know how, or what kind of, like, deity is watching after me, you know, like, some sort of guardian angel with, like, the buffest arm this world has ever seen, you know, just holds me in place whenever I would fall or whatever. But I would climb trees, buildings, jump over fences, you know, run over the roads. It's like the stuff I was doing as a kid was crazy. But that's what you do. Like, when I was a kid, that's what everybody did. It wasn't weird. That's a problem. I got conditioned into thinking that what I was doing was normal. But in retrospect, when I have an adult brain now, what I was doing was crazy. Like one time. Okay, let me tell you this story. So one time, during like middle of January, me and my friends went to the school rooftop to, you know, do some jumping, as we always did. And on that day, the snow was not particularly powdery. It was more like coarse. So we didn't feel particularly safe jumping, but we still did it. And we remember there was one upperclassman that for some reason wanted to do it with us. But the thing is, he didn't do it the way you're supposed to jump. So when you jump, right, you tuck your knees and you land, you know, your big round Adam's apple first. You know, you might get a little bit hurt, you know. A little bit hurt is an understatement, but you might get a few bruises. But it's all fine. You still can walk, you know, there's nothing wrong happening there. In quotation marks, nothing wrong. But the worst part is when somebody doesn't duck their knees. Now, picture this. Second floor story building. A man of about 6 feet tall stands on the edge of a rooftop, looks down, looks at us, then gives us like a nod and jumps. But the way he jumps is what I would call a soldier funeral style, which is basically arms and legs first, and just, you know, just pretty much plowing through. Now, I don't know what he was thinking, what was going through his giga brain, because it takes a special kind of lad to do that. But he jumped, as I said, legs first, and as you can imagine, the first thing we heard was fuck, you know, in Ukrainian. And as soon as he said that, we were like, oh, I know what happened. So we looked down, and this man was laying in a fetal position on the cold ground, with his legs being in what I would describe as staircase shape. Both of them. Needless to say, we got in trouble. For some reason, we didn't even jump that day, but we got into so much trouble because teachers, for whatever reason, thought we told him to do that, even though he was older than us. And, like, nobody forced him to do anything. He didn't say we forced him either, they just assumed, because we were, like, at the top staring at him. And we called the teachers as well. So I don't know what kind of dumb criminal they thought we are, where we would try to, you know, make an attempt on this man's life and then be like, oh, by the way, we did it. I don't think that's a good move. So yeah, he, luckily his legs were okay later on, but he had to wear like big, you know, those white cement blocks on his feet for roughly about 3 months. And after that, we were not permitted to go on the rooftop. It didn't stop us because we still did it every now and again. We would sneak in because one of my friends knew what the key was, shall we say. And yeah, so after that, I was a little bit more skeptical from doing that. It gave me a good lesson and a trauma to relive it. And now you all know that as well. So sleep tight at night. But yeah, that was one of the stories that happened to me. And that's just a taster for you what life in Ukraine used to be like for me personally. In a small town. That's kind of things you do for fun. A Satvik, come on, that's a Slavic brain working, you know? Unless you're at the death door, you're good to go. There's nothing stopping you from, you know, still living, then you're good to go. The only time we consider injury serious is when it impairs our abilities to exist. That's the only time. If you still have all your limbs intact and your brain working, you better bet your sweet dollar you're still gonna go to school. Ain't no way you staying at home. In the UK, you know, you graze your knee, you can cry to your parents being like, I don't want to go, and they will be like, most likely, okay, fair enough. In Ukraine, if I didn't want to go to school, I better be dying. I better be at the doorstep to Hades himself, greeting him, and, you know, Zachary is behind him. Because that was the only option I ever had. And if it was a bad weather, you better have 5 meters of snow outside. It better be -30. Otherwise, you go into school. That's kind of men and women, you know, grow up. We're just built different. We defy nature and laws of physics from the age of 5. Exactly, Sandvik, exactly. What is the point of living safe when, you know, you're living a boring life?
Alright. Time to get started.
Alright, this man is about to go psycho mode.
A job change. Interesting.
Oh.
I'm getting the sense the real game starts now.
Ooh, this is where we're gonna fight! The bad boy, the Crimson Devil. I was waiting for this. This is probably my favorite arc in the entire show. Well, show as well, I guess, but manhwa. When we fought Ignis for the first time in manhwa, I was like, wow. That was awesome. And honestly, I felt like Sun Jin-woo
really
didn't have any chance of winning that one. Because they kind of skipped it halfway through. They didn't actually show the full fight, I believe, from memory. And I felt a little bit cheated because of that. I felt like there was some foul moves at play. And I didn't appreciate it.
I'll shred you.
So I guess we're gonna be arising soon enough.
Red flower
It's gonna be very exciting.
one throwing plum blossom.
This is you can't avoid it. Flash.
Oh, is it level 31? Gah. So we're still only at prerequisite. Unbelievable. Igris, my boy!
Speed up.
When will you come to me? I mean, we probably should reach level 31 by about Thursday, I'd say. Maybe Friday if we're lucky, but I'd say Thursday.
This is the end.
So that should be alright. We'll get there soon enough, guys. Don't you worry. That Crimson Devil is gonna submit to us, just like many others.
You're an unworthy opponent.
I'm very excited about the fight they're actually gonna take place, because I'm hoping it's everything I ever wished for. Because, like, the first summon is always a special one, you know? And technically Jinwoo did summon before. Like, he summoned the normal soldiers, I believe, to fight him with. So we're probably gonna go through that as well, where he actually becomes a Shadow Monarch. Spoiler alert, I guess. But we're at level 26, so we're not too far off, I'd say. We still have a little bit of leveling to do, but it shouldn't be too hard, hopefully. Alright, let's get our artifacts back on our boy Sun Jin-woo. There we go. And let's go slay more. But before then, gates. Can we get an A rank? No. Unbelievable. Okay, back to it yet again. And after we complete this chapter, we're probably gonna start summoning.
I need to hunt efficiently.
Take this. This is the end.
This will really help you grow.
Take this.
Oh, no worries, good. Thanks for coming. Hopefully you have a good evening as well.
You can't avoid it. This is the end.
Okay, we're popping off here.
This is the end. It's over.
I really like this sword. Like, for some reason, whenever I use the Plum Blossom, it reminds me of a manhwa. I think it was like the demon of the Plum Blossom sect. If you never read that one, it's one of the best comedic manhwas out there. I swear to God.
This is the end.
The main plot is pretty much our character gets reincarnated into the future, and before he was a Plum Blossom Saint, surprise, surprise. Well, he wasn't a saint at all. In fact, he wasn't a demon. And he pretty much just goes around, you know,
Red flower technique type.
slaughters people and takes names all around. Meanwhile, pretending to be a saint. It's very nice.
This.
I mean, that's 2 more nickels that I have right now, Sadvik.
This is the end.
It is a very good one. Like, the best place to read manhwa is Ashura Scans. Like, they have some of the best releases out there. And this is one of their, like, hot hitters. The only thing that I don't really like about it is how drawn out it could be sometimes. So certain parts of it are a little bit what I like to call
It's over.
unnecessary, you know? Ooh, that was a close one. Oh no, we lost. What will we do? There's only one way to redeem ourselves. We shall be back to the battlefield to prove our worthiness. Let's go again.
So,
Beginning after the end, that does sound familiar. Let me... give me a second. Let me just Google that, because I did read a lot, but... Oh, 50. Yeah. The problem is I don't remember a lot of titles from memory, since it has been a while. Actually, I haven't. No, I haven't read that one. It was on my reading list, though. It kind of reminds me of Tower of God, I think, from just images I'm seeing. It has the same kind of feeling to it. But no, actually, this is one of those rare cases where I haven't read the title. It's usually very rare, because when it comes to manhwa, I'm like a polyglot, you know? I'll read anything you put in front of me, and I'll read it. I read some of the worst manhwas out there, you know? Some Chinese masterpieces in quotation marks that even 5-year-olds would probably sigh at. Because the cohesion of theirs is equivalent to a piece of bread trying to write a novel, and pretty sure they would do a better job.
take this.
my favorite is illicit, by far. Illicit, like, has such a special place in my heart that nothing ever topped it so far. And Kaiden's my boy, you know. I can't go without him. It's too precious to me. But I do like quite a lot of titles, other than that. The thing is, I discovered manhwa relatively late. So my first ever manhwa was solo leveling. But that was already when I was like 16, 17. So if I had discovered this earlier, I knew about manga obviously since like the age of 10. But manhwa I never even heard about for some reason. It just was never advertised to me, or I even knew that like Koreans do it, you know? And when I discovered it, it was like discovering the lost treasure of Mayans. It was glorious. I remember reading Solo Leveling. I think I read 50 chapters in one day. And Solo is a long title as well, so 50 chapters in a day was a feat.
Take this. Enough with the joke. I'll shred you. I'll cut you in an instant. It's over.
Killing Stalking? No, I never read that side of it. Well, the thing is, a lot of goes into BL. It's just what they are into, you know? There's nothing wrong with it, because, you know, just what you're into. It's like me being into isekai stuff, you know? It's not the proudest thing ever, but, you know, it's just what I'm into. So BL is stands for Boys Love. It's yaoi stuff, pretty much, but softcore. It's mostly oriented towards younger female demographic, but also some male demographic, you know. Okay, this man is pretty tough. I think I need to level up my weapons, because I don't think level 20 will cut it. Yeah, so, as I said, majority of girls like it, but it's not mutually exclusive to female audience. There's a lot of male following in that genre as well. Alright, let's level up our weapons. Let's see. I don't have enough of those. Tell you what. Let me get one of these. There we go. Let's allow Plum Blossom. There we go. That's better. Now our Sanjin will pop off. Because look at that. And when I level up this one, oh, the tables are gonna be turned. Let me tell you. Let's check up on gates. Is there anything good? A rank, let's go. That's what I like to see. Oh, I have some stats actually. Let's do this just to make it equal.
Hunters, please hurry. This is an emergency.
I mean, that's what usually BL is all about. It's kind of like, as I say, softcore yaoi. It's like it's almost going into graphic territory, but not quite.
I'll end this quickly.
It's you have to have an acquired taste for stuff like that, and unfortunately, I don't.
I'll shred you.
Red flower technique type 1. Crawling plum blossom. Wonder how
Okay.
many left. Take this. It's over. I'll end this. Time for a counterattack. An opening. Time to warm up. This is the end.
Okay, this is much better now. Well, you never know. You never know. As I said, I never judge people for what they like. I feel like everybody has their own taste and preferences, and I respect that. As long as the set taste don't hurt anyone else, why should I have a problem with that? You know? People can't help what they are into. Some people, you know, like BL. Some people like even harder stuff, and it is what it is.
Take this. I'll cut you in an instant. It's over. Fling it back. Take this. This is the end. Take this.
You see, Sadvik has a point. As I said, you know, you can be helping what you're into. For example, I like Berserk. Now, is Berserk a mentally stable show? No. It's probably one of the most messed up experiences you can ever have, but I like it. Now, does that make me weird? Probably, but you know. So is like in BL, but I've just said it's like nobody is normal, and it's okay. There's nothing wrong with not being normal. As long as you're having fun, and as I said, not hurting anyone else, that's all that matters.
It was a good fight.
Look. You don't mention our Lord and Savior in such ways. How dare you show disrespect? I show appreciation. When I appreciate a character, there's nothing sexual involved. I don't have an ounce, not even a bare minimum of any deviant thoughts going through my mind. It's only pure appreciation from one man to another. That's the only thing that's happening. Now, if you ask Liz on the other hand, that's a different story right there. Let me tell you. Don't say it. Don't tell her I said that. He'll be after me, like a dog after the bone. Whew. Okay, we've got 14k available. Let's collect all of this stuff as well. Sandra, come on, don't expose me like that, jeez. Keep getting B ranks. Do I look like a B rank? I'm an esteemed E rank. I only require S rank gates. Unbelievable, these people. No respect for Sun Jin-woo. Okay, let's collect all this stuff. Oh, so it is on level 31. Wow. That is rough. Okay, you know what? I think it's time. I think it's time for us to get our mojo on, our game on, and do some rolls. Neither have I, honestly. Like, jokes aside, I was never into romance stuff. Most likely because I just never found it appealing to me personally. As I said, there's nothing wrong with stuff like that, but it just was never my cup of tea. I always liked action, you know, adventure. You give me Bleach, One Piece, now we're talking. Add a little bit of power of friendship with Fairy Tail, and we got a good recipe for disaster. As well as a good time. Let me get some water in me, and we'll be doing some rolls very soon. Hopefully, as I said, we're gonna get here early, but if not, we'll see how it goes. I might have to re-roll again. Nice joke. Well, you might as well just said you have been 12 once, because those are the usual suspects. Name me a single boy out there who actually didn't watch one of these shows. That's like a quintessential teenage boy fantasy, you know? Because every teenage boy out there, what do they want the most? They want big, you know, anime power-ups. They want big, you know, adventure. And they want to, you know, slay strong enemies across the galaxy. And become the strongest pirate king, wizard, or, I don't know, doctor, I guess, is what Ichigo wanted to become. You name it. So, when it comes to... okay, well, I guess we postpone Summons for a bit since we start talking about this. Because I do want to give my opinion. I'll do some other stuff while we're waiting for that. So, in my personal opinion, Fairy Tail is good, but it's not great. So, what I mean by that is it has its purpose, it delivers a set purpose, and it delivers it well. It's just a good time story where you don't need to think, period. You can just sit back, kick back, you know, enjoy yourself, watch it, see Natsu, you know, being awesome, slamming fists in like Luxus's face, and just, you know, roaring his almighty thunder breath around the place. It's just a good time, you know. Now, does it get repetitive? Yeah, you know, but the 900th time Natsu defeats somebody because of power of friendship, it does get a little bit stale, but it doesn't mean that it stops getting fun. But if I had to rate it, I would say it's a solid 7 out of 10. It's not perfect, but it is good. As I say, just not great. Now, Bleach, though. 11 out of 10. 12 out of 10. Best show ever. No, I'm joking, but it is really good as well. Bleach was my first shonen ever. Unless you count Naruto, but I didn't really watch it. It was more like I knew about it. But Bleach was my actual first shonen anime that I ever watched personally. I never seen it before. So the first time I remember I was 11. And I sat in front of TV, and this mysterious show started playing on like Jetix or something. At the time, it was like a cartoons channel, and I saw like the number one music started playing. You know, Ichigo showing up with his spiky hair and the attitude of a lifetime. And luckily, it was the first episode. For whatever reason, I caught up on the first episode. And I remember just sitting there for 20 minutes straight and be like, wow, this is interesting. And I went on like my phone at the time and just started Googling what the show was. And found a bunch of more episodes. And I just binged it. For like a week straight, I watched like 100 episodes or so. And that was the best time. Kind, come on, keep it classy. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to give you credit here. You just discredit yourself straight away with that sentence. You left yourself no wiggle room at all. There's no saving comeback from that one. Let me tell you. Okay, where was, right. Forgot to claim these. I think this might be some time right now on them. Okay, so it's level 28 with the... Because I'm usually waiting to collect this special fun thing from pre-pass until the last level I can get, just to maximize the gains. I see you deleted it in shame, huh? That's a good move. I respect that. I think Satvik short-circuited. He heard Bleach and he went into anaphylactic shock and just passed out. Does this man trigger phrase, you know? You mentioned Bleach and he just rolls his eyes back and goes into Winter Soldier episode and it's like, the only thing he sees is white. Gets transported into Cell Society immediately. Alright, let's do this quickly. The man's back. We summon him from the depths of hell. Ah, I see you're on that Genshin grind. I haven't played Genshin in weeks, honestly. It has been so long since the last time I played it. It's unbelievable. Okay, let's do some in-core missions. Let's get some fun stuff going.
Don't be afraid.
I probably should actually change the artifacts yet again. I really need to get more artifacts, because switching between the hunters is probably no idea. Let's just put some stuff on this guy as well. Okay, I don't have another piece on there. Oh, I actually do, never mind. There we go. That's better. Okay, I think that should be alright. I'll put these on her. Okay, that should be better. I like Honkai. The thing is, I just kinda... I just kind of let auto play by itself. Because in Honkai, I just don't like thinking for some reason. Not really, you know, a big thinking man there. I just let auto take its wheel and lead me towards success. That's how I go about it. But I do like the story there. The story is very nice. I'm still waiting for like Wuthering Waves to come out, because that's probably gonna be a pretty nice experience. With a bunch of RPG elements. And I did hear there's gonna be like Dark Souls, so that's gonna be exciting.
Hang in there. Up here. Give it my all.
All right, let's go.
It's my turn.
Ooh, this guy's pretty tough. Big shield business.
The heavens are angry. Light of Peter. Blessings.
Ooh, very nice. This man is kind of fun.
It's my turn. Water dragon power.
I'm not sure I will be able to beat him though. He is pretty tanky.
Hang in there. Steady now. Hang in there.
Okay, so far so good. I don't have any fire, so we're gonna have to improvise here.
Steady now, babe. Can we take a break?
Are angry. Blessings.
Okay, let's get healed up.
It's my
Okay,
turn.
no ideal. There we go. Finally.
The heavens are angry. Light of Peter.
No forgiveness. I won't back down.
Ooh, this is a rough one. Okay, I don't think we're strong enough for this one yet. I like to test my limits, you know, just to make sure, in case I was capable. I mean, that is true. We still haven't seen a single national hunter, to be honest. Like, they haven't showcased anyone. But I think it's only because it's early in the story. And I do hope that they're actually gonna include more, like, side story. Because I think Solo Leveling released a bunch of side stuff after the main plot finished. So I hope they're gonna include it in here as well, because I never read that part, and that would be quite exciting. Okay, we'll do that in a bit. Let me see something. Come on, Gates, give me A rank. That's all I want. B rank yet again. Do I look like a B rank? Unbelievable. The amount of disrespect this game gave me. Okay, guys. I think it's time for us to embark upon a summoning journey. So, we're gonna summon for Cha-Hae-in. We're gonna try our best to get her today. And if we fail, I don't know, I'll probably gonna reroll again. Just to have her at least on a second account. Bayek is pretty good enough. But I'd say you probably should consider rerolling, honestly, because rerolling is pretty good in this game, and you could get an even better characters. I'd say if you are rerolling, you probably should aim for these two. Maybe even this guy. Because they are pretty good. Unless I'm thinking of somebody else, let me check who's Bayek. I think it's a white tiger guy, isn't it? Yeah, it is a white tiger guy. I think he is decent, but he's not like super good, unfortunately. And you do get this man for free, so he's kind of like competing with him directly. And these two tanks are top tier, so... But as long as you enjoy them, though. Well, the thing is, I just prefer to keep it classy. I'm not... I don't like getting too smart, shall we say. I prefer for you guys to have fun rather than to me descending to degeneracy. Because we do it already plenty. I don't want to go even deeper. I gotta keep some integrity. You know, some integrity shall be kept intact. And, you know, in my heart of hearts is the second answer, is what you're seeking. But I'm not gonna say it. I'm just giving you an answer indirectly. Take it for what you will. Okay, so let me get some of this stuff going. I'll quickly collect all these goodies. Alrighty, let me prep myself mentally. I'll get some more water going and we'll begin the summons. Alright, I'm ready. Let's see. This is a moment we all been waiting for. It's finally time from boys to graduate into becoming a man. Today, we are all gathered here for one purpose and one reason. And that is to summon for this elusive young lady right here. She managed to evade me for many times. Dozens of pulls later, I wasn't able to obtain her last week. Today, we are back for vengeance. We have at our possession about 60 pulls on the line. If we need to, we might get more. So, our goal is to get her within the next 10 pull and be done with it. Can we achieve it? Only one way to tell. So let's begin with our first 10 pull. This is nerve-wracking. Let's see what we can get. All the almighty gacha gods. Please have mercy upon my poor soul. And get me good stuff. The first 10 pull is a dud. As expected, you know, you cannot hope for too good of a thing at the beginning. Because it will never happen. The second 10 pull. Can we do it on the second one? 25 pulls deep. Is it possible? Unfortunately, no. Okay, you know what? This is a little bit of a warm-up.
Starts now.
We got a big man right here, Kim Chul. Very good. But that's not what we're here for. 30th pull. Is it still a dud? Okay, I'm kind of getting nervous, not gonna lie. This is no ideal. '40th pull. Come on, game, don't do me like this. I've been good to you. You know what 3 purples are?
Covet the hunter's position.
We got 3 purples, so you know there's something there. Steel longsword, I take it. And what was the last one I saw? I saw. Okay. We got 2 more pulls to go. We are at 45 pity. 55th pull. Still nothing. Wow. I'm getting as shaft as one can get. Okay, 65th pull, I guess. I'm getting blindsided here. Wow.
1 second is enough to make a kill.
So from now on, we gotta go a single at a time. Until 70, and then we're gonna do another 10 pull. Okay, that's 66. $67. $68. I better get 2 of her now.
It's so quiet.
Wow. Okay, I got plan B at my possession. I got secret stash that I've been saving up all this time. And the secret stash is this. Let me quickly claim all our spoils of failed rolls. There we go. That's what it's all about. Now we have 28 of these almighty tickets. And let's roll them away. And see how many pulls we can get our hands on. We got some nice weapon fragments. You see, this is why you guys reroll. Because you get shafted so greatly that you resort to, you know, a desperate times. Okay, Okay, we got 3 tickets. Very good. So far, the rolls we've been getting haven't been too bountiful, but could be worse. I'm not liking those ones. I hope we can do at least 4 runs. Okay, come on. No ones, please. 4, I can take that. Okay. I'm listening. Can we go for 4th run? Is it possible? We got 2 more pulls. Can we get a 4? And we did get 4. We got 5 indeed. Oh, is there one more? Okay, and there we have it. We almost actually had the weapon, which is decent enough. We got more tickets. Now, it's 68 pity. At this point, doing a temple might be a better idea because we are roughly at about, I want to say, about 30% right now. Well, you know what? I'm feeling lucky. In my unluckiness. And I'm gonna go for one more. Okay. Now, we're roughly about 40%. And you know what? I'll do one more. I'll actually go up. Ah. Okay, who could it be? I was gonna go for 2-character pool, but you know what?
Only gets in the way.
That's okay. We actually go at least. I'll take it. You know what? 70 pools could be worse. And there you have it. This young lady, we achieved her. 70 pools. I was hoping, like, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world, but I was kind of secretly hoping that we could get her earlier. But you know what? We go ahead there, and I'm not gonna be complaining about it. That's fine. At the end of the day, we came, we saw, we conquered. And we obtained who we came to obtain. And that what truly matters. Let's get you a nice sword. Gonna probably upgrade his skills as well. Let's go with this one.
I'll be your opponent.
Probably upgrade all of them to level 2.
I'll be your opponent.
Let's upgrade the special skill as well. And this one. And let's go with this one. So upgrade all of them to level 2. Let's put some artifacts on her. Go with this. Attack is really nice. HP. Let's do crit hit damage. That's pretty nice. Oh, is it not from the same set? So we got a nice crit rate going and some attack. I'll take that. Alrighty, so let's go and test her out, I guess. Yeah, right. Try for silver main, he says. No. I won't. I'm already too scared. Well, as I said, 70 pulls is not the worst thing in the world, you know. It could have been way worse. And, you know, if I didn't actually get her, I probably would have gone for this. Just to make myself feel better, but... we still have 10 pulls going, we don't have any essence left. We spent it all. It's all gone. Like the dust on the wind. Nah, I don't care about tears. That stuff ain't working on me. I'm a chisel grizzle man, you know? I don't feel emotions. I only cry when I lose 50-50. That's the only time. That's the only time tears roll down my eyes. Otherwise, a stoic man. No single emotion behind this stoic face. But yeah, thanks, guys. It was pretty funny, you know, and all in all, I doubt I would have gotten her earlier than 70, because let's be real, the chance of getting a SSI character is like 1.2%. It's not gonna happen, basically, majority of the time, unless you reroll a lot. That's the only time.
This is the end.
Oh, I actually forgot to put you know what? Let's redo this, because I forgot to put her. Actually, I was gonna test her, and now what? I forgot to even put my new acquirement choice. That makes it sound bad, to be honest. No, our very new addition to our family. Very dysfunctional one of them, but you know, a family nonetheless. Sanjawu, you know, have never been happier to have his significant other by his side. And as long as that man is pleased, that's all that matters. Did they actually upgrade her? Because, it's good to check. But yeah, I did, okay. Well, let's upgrade these as well. So that's gonna be my team for a while. Until I get better characters. So it's gonna be Cha-Hae-in as a main damage dealer, and then these two as her support, pretty much. As I say, until I get better stuff. Well, too bad. As I said, the only time a man shall cry is when his pulls go bad. That's the only time a man is allowed to shed tears. Well, the thing is, I got like this sword from a 10 pull, like standard 10 pull. This is pay to win stuff, so don't pay attention to that. That never happened. You never saw it, and we don't talk about it. It's like, you know, it's like Bermuda Triangle. Whatever happens there stays there. And I also have this weapon, which is not that great, to be honest. But I do have it. I'm probably never gonna use it, but, you know, it's there. And the only other thing that I do have that I didn't talk about is I got Sijiwu from a 10 pull as well. She was on the first temple. I actually lost 50-50 to her while rerolling. That's why I got Cha-Hae-in, so she was guaranteed. That's why I wasn't, like, you know, losing my mind, excited when I go her. And he's paid to win as well, so don't pay attention to him either. Let's probably put this on her as well. Okay, let's go and do more slaying, as they say.
Leave it to me.
Let's put her
Leave it to me.
forefront and center. There we go. Look at that team power. Skyrocketing now. Hi there, Claudia. Hopefully you're doing great. And I do agree, the game is great. I've been having tons of fun so far. And it's just super fun in general. The combat, the characters, even the gacha itself is relatively nice. Kane, what did I tell you? We don't talk about that. We don't talk about pay-to-win stuff. It never happened. It was a momentary weakness, okay? But look at this. Look at the shiny. You see this? That's all I'm saying. Look at the shiny. Don't think about bad stuff. Just look at the shiny. You know, it's like a jingling keys in front of cat. You do it long enough and they forget.
You can't avoid it.
Flash.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom. Take this.
Oh, actually, wait, let me. Never mind.
Let's try.
Healer has appeared.
Yeah, this is pretty much meta-wise the best sword in the game. Apparently, it is pretty cool, but personally, I prefer this one. I don't know, just something about it is very nice. And it also slows down time, which I'm a big fan of.
The strongest healer has appeared.
I'll end this. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
Okay, let's go again.
This is the end. I'll cut you in an instant. It's over. It's over.
The strongest healer has appeared.
This is the end. Take this.
We're doing good so far. Nice shield break.
Technique type 1. Falling plum blossom. Like a rat. Take this.
The strongest
You can't avoid it. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
Ooh, wait, that's gonna be a tie one.
This is the end. I'll shred you. I'll end this. I'll cut you in an instant. It's over.
Ooh. That was a close one. But we got there in the end. And we got to level 28. Very nice. Oh, the Shadow Psych is really good as well. It gives you like a flat 25% crit rate, which is really good. And I think the book, from memory, is really awesome as well. I don't remember exactly what it does, but I'm pretty sure it has a cool skill. I think it's like imprison or something, isn't it? Right, game, look. Just because I spent 10 freedom bucks doesn't mean I want to spend extra 41. Thank you very much. This game knows. I've been watched by the FBI. And also, to add wounds to the salt to the wounds, I got this. So like, they want me to spend more. They're like, oh, we saw you being a filthy whale out there. How about this? Let me make you a solid offer. I'll give you 50% discount on any purchase you want. Which, by the way, is a really good deal, honestly. Like, jokes aside, that's a brilliant deal. Anyway, but how about, you know, you give us a little bit more of them freedom currencies. And we give you a nice little gift. How does that sound? I feel like I'm in an alleyway, you know, being surrounded by shady watch dealers being like, I know you just bought that nice Rolex, but how about I show you another one? We'll see. I might give you in again. Those Cha-Hae-in pools left me mighty dry of resources. I might have to pull off the credit card move yet again. I mean, I would never. I am a man of integrity, I'm a man of class, and I'm a man of standards. And I would never stoop so low as to buy stuff. Definitely not. I would never, and I repeat, never do anything like that. Do we have an understanding? Oh, anyway. Let's keep going. Oh, right. I wanted to change the artifacts for Sanju Wu. I keep forgetting to do that. Like, I keep shifting them around.
I'm ready.
There we go. That's better. I probably should actually put some extra stuff on her. She doesn't have any artifacts going. So, I think crit hit rate will be nice. Do I actually have any HP stuff?
Check.
She does need HP. I do have this. Defense, healing. Let's go with this.
Find control. Stay calm
crit
and
rate
focus.
here. Do I have a cap for crit rate? Damage reduction. I'll take it. I want some crit rate on those guys. Yeah, I think that should be solid for now. Okay, let's keep going. I mean, yes, some of those packs are insane in price. Like, yesterday, I'm ashamed to admit it, I watched, like, a video of some guy talking about, like, what's worth buying. Because I was like, you know what, I'm just curious what kind of packs are there. Because I don't have all of them unlocked, so I just, curiosity took the best of me, and I was like, I just want to see what, like, the whaliest things possible. And the man spent, like, 3 grand as well. And, he showed those packs, and he was like, you know what, this is really good. Well, he started talking about, you know, low spenders, This is a really good value. This pack is only cost 70 freedom
Business as
bucks.
usual.
But like for low spenders, this is great. And I was, what kind of low spender spent 70 bucks? It's like, it's a very big definition between low spender and a dolphin in that range. If you spend 70 bucks on a pack, you're not a low spender. Like outright. You're already in a dolphin territory, because if you buy a pack for 70 bucks, you're more likely to get another one. Like, let's be real here.
This is the end.
Strongest healer has appeared.
Let's try.
Cyberpunk, don't you dare. Don't you dare. I never spent anything. It was me, elaborate scheme that made you to believe that I did. It was, you know... it was me illusion. It was like, you know when Madara put everybody in Tsukiyomi and made them believe like they're living in a new world? That's what I did to all of you. I'm actually the freest free-to-play of them all. I would never spend money. Not even once did I ever.
This is the end. It's over. This is the end. Flash.
There we go.
This is the end.
Red flower technique type 1. Throwing bumpkins.
I mean, that's the thing, like... I'm not opposed to spending on games, right? I feel like there's a healthy balance where you can spend a healthy amount on the game and enjoy yourself. To me, anything below... I don't know, like 50 bucks a month. I'd say anything below that, I feel like it's fine. Because, you know, if you enjoy yourself and you want to support the game, there's nothing wrong with that necessarily. But as soon as you go into triple and, God forbid, quadruple digits, I feel like at that point,
It's over.
you kind of have a problem. If it's monthly. If it's one time, it's not as bad, I guess. But,
Vanish into the
yeah, I would never go that far, to be honest.
Take this.
Exactly. You're not spending, you're investing. See, Claudio, get it.
This is the end.
You're investing in fun.
Take this.
This is the end. I'll shred you.
This is the end.
This is a tough one.
Strike of wrath.
Take this.
This is the end.
I can't believe
I think I can do this one. This is a little bit of a hard one, but it's definitely manageable. Well, the thing is, right, let's be real. At the end of the day, if whales didn't exist, the game wouldn't exist. Like, it's just like a cut and dry bottom line. Whales allow games to run. As unfortunate as that is technically the case. So, I'm the first person to admit that, like, spending a little bit for your personal enjoyment is not a bad thing. As long as it's, as I said, as long as it's a healthy amount, and you're not feeling like you need to, but you just want to, that is absolutely fine. Because, like, you know, if dropping, like, 10-20 bucks a month on a game makes you enjoy it more, there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, as I said, you're supporting the game, you supporting your own characters, your own account, and there's nothing wrong with that. But that's only as long as it doesn't, you know, you're not thinking of it. So, to give you an example, I have a friend who is addicted to Fake Ground Order. If you don't know what their game is, that's pretty much a curse against mankind, and it's one of the most pay-to-win games out there. And the thing is, he's not wealthy by any means, but he spends majority of his paycheck every month on gacha pulls. And the problem with that is that he spends more on fictional character than he spends on his rent, food, and necessities combined. Now, you might think that's a problem with that, and it definitely is. So yeah, don't do that. That's a bottom line. There's no but. It just don't. Yeah, I mean, and he's a really good guy as well. Absolutely, one of the nicest guys I personally know, but I was just like, once upon a time, I just visited his place and he was like playing the game and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Show me what you got. And he was like, oh, you know, I got all these characters. And I was like, ah, cool, cool, cool. So, I assume you're not free to play then. And he was like, no, really. And I asked him just casually, oh, how much did you whale? Because, you know, it's just out of interest. I wasn't, like, trying to pry into this man's personal life, but... And he was like, about 5K. I was like, excuse me? How much did you say? And he was only playing the game for, like, half a year at that time. That was, like, a year ago. God forbid how much he spent now. So, yeah, the most I ever spent on a game, personally, is about $500 on League skins. But the thing about that is that at least that was just customizables, and I really liked them. Now, there's still a lot of money, but that, mind you, that's across like 4 or 5 years I was playing the game. And even then, I was like, wow, that's a lot of money I spent on these pixels. So yeah, I don't get stuff like that. But dropping like 10-20 bucks, I can totally understand that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. As I say, as long as you're not impending yourself and not making yourself, you know, live on nothing but stale bread and water, while living in a cardboard box just so you can buy an extra waifu, I feel like you should be okay. And if you do that, you kind of need to reevaluate your life choices. Probably. I mean, don't let me tell you how to live your life, but I'm just saying.
Red flower technique type 1.
It's a healthy line that you shouldn't cross. I mean, some people, you're joking, Sadvik, but some people probably took like a house mortgage loan to supply the gacha addictions. There's gotta be some people out there that did that. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a, you know, a guy out there that spends equivalent to like a brand new car every month on the game. You know, there are people like that out there.
Type 1. Take this. I'll cut you in an instant. It's over. Flash.
As a Samitra, hopefully doing great. Personally, I feel like from damage potential, depends what second weapon you're using. If you're using them both at the same time, it's probably better because Moonshadow blades, they scale from dark attacks. So unless you're using Plum's sword as your main one, Psyche is probably better for other weapons, since it gives you flat 25% increase of damage. But Moonblade Shadow has a higher damage multiplier. I think it has like 1.446, and the Psyche only has 1.236 or something, so it's 200% extra damage. And Moonshadow also slows down time, so I personally prefer it more. But versatility-wise, I'd say Dark Psyche is better. In general. view of things. But if you have both, I'd say use them both at the same time. That would be absolutely god tier combined. Yeah, if you have Demonic Sword, then probably use this as a Shadow Blade. I think that would be better for you. Because it gives you flat 20% increase in damage. The side gives you just crit rate, but the problem is, unless you have at least like 70 or 80% crit rate, it's not gonna do much for you at the beginning. So Moon Shadow is probably better. Because that's what I'm using. So this is a build I'm rocking. I go with Demonic Plum Sword and Moon Shadow Blade. And I use it as a substitute. Because if you look, it gives you like straight up 10% increase of damage. And also 10% dark damage. Flat out. And Plum Blossom is dark damage. So I feel like that's better, personally. Yeah, I'm a filthy whale, so don't listen to me. You know, I can't give you good advice. Whales don't have strats. Oh, jeez. But no, realistically, go with that. Unless, as I said, you want to play long game, in which case probably upgrade the scythe. I'd say use them both, see which one you like more. There's no right or wrong option. But if you plan to main the Plum Sword for long term, Moon Shadow will be better for you. Personally. Oh, very nice. I mean, level 40 is a pretty high level already. You've been grinding, huh? The thing is, I haven't just pulled that much. I just got lucky on my pulls. I only did like 80 on this one. And I got 2 characters from here. And I did just 1 tent pull and got 2 weapons. And the sword so you know how people in chat say I'm a filthy whale? That's true because I bought this. I got this pull right here, and that's where I got my Plum Blossom sword from. Because I mean, if you are spending on this game, you can actually get guarantees as well. Because I was just perusing the shop the other day, and apparently I found that you have this. So apparently if you spend like $10, you can get Siwu for free. Which is actually not the worst deal in the world, because you get 10 extra draws. You can just buy this, so you get like 20 pulls and a character for $10. Which is not that bad, to be honest. And if you are an Uber whale, like, you know, the whale territory, you can get a sword even for 30. So you can actually buy things straight up. Which I prefer personally, because at least you know what you're getting. Rather than buying pools and getting nothing. Because there's a difference between buying guaranteed stuff and buying a chance of getting stuff. Absolutely no worries, Savik. It was good seeing you as always, big man, and I'll catch you later. Have a good night. Alright, let's go do more of the main story. Actually, let's try the in-call mission, since I go new characters. Well, 1 new character.
Leave it to me.
I feel like I probably can breeze through this one. Now.
Leave it to me.
I won't make a mistake.
Okay, let's try this. You see what I tell you? A healthy spending right there. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of whaling. As long as it's healthy spending. Hi there, Greg. Hopefully doing great. I mean, I'll show you guys what I personally think is worth actually buying in this game if you are interested in whaling in a bit. But take that with a grain of salt. Like, don't go off what I'm saying. Don't spend it all. But if you do want to, I'll show you what is actually worth it. Because there's only 4 things in my personal opinion that are worth it. Everything else is trash.
I can handle this.
Exactly, you see there's more of us, there's 2 of us now. How do you feel now, huh?
Target located. This is the end. Allied breaking through.
Ooh, I like this. She's popping off. Look at that.
You only get one chance.
Ooh, well, that's a nice crit.
The heavens are angry. Blessings to all. Let's attack them.
No forgiveness. I won't back down. No running away. I'll give it my all.
Okay, nice. We're popping off here, guys.
Up here. Water dragon power. This is the end.
Greg, get some nice mint tea in your system and you're gonna sleep like a baby. What did I tell you always?
Stronger.
Heavens are angry. Light of conviction. Blessings to all.
No running away. I won't back down. I'll give it my all.
Okay, nice shield break. That's what I like to see.
This is the end. You only get one chance.
Ooh.
The heavens are angry. This is going to hurt a bit.
No forgiveness.
Okay. The wrong way.
Water dragon power. Up here. Target located. This is the end. Stronger.
Heavens are angry.
Ooh, this is a Taiwan.
Blessings to all.
No forgiveness.
Come on, not that one. Keeps missing. Like, come on.
Take a break. This is the end. You only get one chance.
Ooh, nice damage. Ooh.
Clean victory.
There we go. A B rank, you know I'll take it. That was a tough one. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little bit of a tough one. I broke a tiny bit of sweat. The thing is, my sleep schedule is just as worth it, yo guys. I'd be lucky if I get to, like, sleep 5 hours a day, you know? That would be a good night, in my book. But yeah, as I was saying, so, prepare yourself for Lux whaling lessons. Now, cadets, what you want to know is spending doesn't equate winning. You gotta spend wisely, you gotta use your brain. The first thing you want is this thing right here. So you see this? God tier. For only $18.99, equivalent to 10 cheeseburgers, you can get Sunjin with skin. Now that's already worth it. Look at him in his blue jacket. Absolute stunning, man. The haircut screams. I'm an 8th grader with a syndrome of getting isekai'd. Now you want to get some of the action, let's be real here. You get 54 tickets, which is pretty good. But that's not the main part. You get some of this stuff, which I don't really know what it does. You also get a rune. That's decent, I guess. I don't know. You can also buy this. It gives you stuff. Pretty good stuff. 1.5k diamonds. I'll tell you how to get them in a second. Another thing that you can buy. Now this is actually good stuff. Now you can get all these two. The trick about them is when you buy them once, they give you 10% discount afterwards. So they want to buy you again. So when you buy them, be prepared to spend more, because that's what this game wants. But you get actually 1,500, so you can buy both of them. And the other thing is this. It's like $9.99 a month, and you get one 10 pull and a bunch of other stuff. There's like rewards, you get auto mining, and daily check-ins, which are... let me show you. It says... oh, wait, not that one. So I didn't know this was actually a thing before I got it. Is this? Okay. I don't actually know how to access it, but it's basically like a check-in page where you just go there and it gives you gold, some resources, and some other stuff. It's nothing super exciting, but you know, those are the only things it was getting. And you know, that daily top-up if you want to do that. Everything else trash. Don't even pay attention to it. But that's only for those of you who want to spend it. Now, if you do spend, you're gonna disappoint me, so do it at your own risk. I'm just giving you a lesson here. If you do join the dark side, at least do it smartly. I don't want to hear you guys, you know, just coming here and saying, Lux, I spent my second mortgage on getting anime waifus and I couldn't get her. What did I do? And I'd be like, you absolute buffoon. What did I tell you? Spend wisely and you're gonna achieve success. Now you gotta write that all down, you know? That's an important lesson. You're not gonna get that often from me. It's one of those rare times when I actually want to be helpful to you. No, you don't, Claudia. Unfortunately, you actually don't. So, you only get that pass. But, as I said, if you get... So, if you get everything I said, it's about, I think, $40 a month. Which is quite a bit, but those are the only things I was buying. So if you want to get the Hunter's Path, get those 2 packs, and they're like $10, but they give you a lot of stuff for them, and you can buy the Deluxe and the other one together because of that. It's gonna be like 20 pulls because of that. So if you buy those 2 packs, you're actually buying 3. Because you can get the diamond path there as well. But yeah, that's basically the only things you can buy if you want. Everything else is not worth it. Like, don't even pay attention to other things. The other things are designed to scam you, so don't even bother.
Take this. Flash.
Let's try.
Flash.
Wow, Ken, that's pretty ominous. Are you deciding to rob a bank or something if you fail? Like, what's that about?
Take this.
Yeah, those are the only thing that was getting. Like I said, Claudia, if you want to get the Hunter's Pass, that's the only other thing that's worth getting. Don't buy anything else. You can get those like daily things that are mentioned for like $10. You get a guaranteed character and 20 summons. But those are the only things. You shouldn't get anything else. Everything else is bad. So don't even bother.
Tearing through. You can't avoid it.
I'm not paid to win. I'm just saying, I want you guys to not waste your money. Do you understand? I want you to spend smart. If you do.
How many levels
You shouldn't, but if you do.
The enemy is pretty strong. I'll cut you in an instant. It's over.
Fine, come on, jeez. Your school is not the end of the day, you know? Even if you get bad grades, I'm sure you're gonna do just fine. Don't sweat about it. Grades are only there to, you know, show how good you can take the exams. It doesn't actually show how smart you are. So just don't stress about it too much.
Red flower technique, type 1.
Oh, come on, don't stun me.
Take this. This is the end.
After we got Cha-Hae-in, I swear to God, everything became much easier. Who would have known all it takes is to get a very good character to breathe through the content. That's all it takes. I see, Cedric, so you decide to, you know, become a night owl yet again. I respect that. I mean, take it from me, I was a straight A student, but I'm dumb as a post. So Cedric has a point. Intellectuality is not measured by grades, it's measured by experience. Okay? And you gain experience by experiencing life. You can't get experience through, you know, a sheet of paper. I guess that's what kind of books are, but you know what I mean. Well, so the thing is, right? And take this as a cautionary tale. Don't take me as an example. When I was in school, I never really studied. I just kind of learned on the lessons. So I don't know. My brain works in a weird way where I just remember things very well. If I need to, if I like actually try and pay attention, I just remember stuff. So I never had to revise anything, shall we say. And majority of the time I kind of studied by myself anyway, because I didn't really feel like I wanted to listen to lessons that much. So if I had to learn a certain subject, let's say for example programming, I would do it by myself. Or like ask my parents to help me. You know, I never relied on school to teach me, really, because the school I went to wasn't the greatest. And it just wasn't really my kind of ideal learning environment, shall we say. I learn better when it's my way of learning, which is I make it exciting for myself and I learn the fun parts first and then the boring parts across the way. Just education system in general is not my cup of tea personally, but as I said, everybody's different and I'm sure none of you are as crazy as me. My brain just works in a weird ways like that. Let's try this. Well, kind of, look. Sadvik will be my witness. I'm not the smartest guy out there. I'm not. All exams teach you is how to get good grades on the exams. They don't actually teach you knowledge that you're gonna use in your life. 95% of what you learn in school, you're never gonna use at all. Unless you go into like science field or, you know, actually get a job in a subject they study. Which, majority of the time is not gonna happen. Let's be real here. So, what you want is pretty much just try to use your school time to find out what you're good at and try to maximize your time to learn those things. So when I was in high school, I just decided to learn programming by myself. And luckily my dad knew how to program as well, so he kind of taught me a little bit of languages. But that was my gateway into kind of study by myself. And eventually I just started learning, you know, how to program. I learned C#, C++,
Ready.
C-, you name it, C cubed, you know. It's not a language, but you know, you get a point.
You only get one chance.
And that's just kind of how I found fun in learning. I just learned the subjects that I actually was interested in and the subjects that were kind of fun to me. And I went with that. And you can do the same and just start learning stuff that you think will be useful to you. And don't worry about useless stuff. That would be my personal advice to you if you're stressing out about grades. Because at the end of the day, even if you go straight A's, doesn't guarantee you're gonna get a good job. As unfortunate as that sounds. Unfortunately, that's not all it takes.
No forgiveness.
Well, a lot of people are actually not that great at math, but the thing about math, it's all about just memorizing formulas. If you memorize formulas, even if you don't understand them, you're still kind of gonna get what the question's asking you to do. Like, let's be real. When are you gonna use calculus in your real life? When is somebody's gonna ask you, oh, what is the pi number? And you're gonna be like, 3.14. It's like, who cares? Nobody's gonna ask you that. It's not like, you know, you're gonna get randomly quizzed by a stranger because, you know, you memorize your math to the... I did triple math, right? So there's different levels of math. There's regular math, there's higher math, and then there's triple math. So higher math is for smart kids, and triple math is like for eggheads. And I was never an egghead, but I was kind of good at math, so they put me in triple. I didn't like it, but I didn't have a choice, pretty much. Because like in higher math, I was just too good, they said, and I was like, okay, well, I guess that's fine. I don't know what they meant by that, but you know, I was like, okay, well, fine, I'll just do my own thing in triple, I guess. Definitely demonic plum flower sword. Like, honestly, no, that's one of the best weapons. If you don't have an SSR sword, by the way, the green rifle is the best weapon for you to use. If you have that one, it will probably carry you through the entire game.
A light breaking through the clouds.
Because on my old account I had it, and it was a breeze clearing stuff. I didn't have an SSR weapon, but I did have that, and it was awesome. No, actually, I did have plant sword. But I also had that green rifle, so that was kind of my go-to. I forgot what it's called. It's like Wind Waker or something. Ooh, I mean, having the same weapon really high up is actually not a bad thing when you think about it, because refinements are kind of important in this game, and the Psyche is a really good weapon, so it's not a bad thing. Okay, let's get some heals going. Nope, no you don't.
Holy sword, ready. Fast burn.
Okay, let's get the buffs going. Yeah, Westwind. I think Westwind is probably one of the best weapons in this game, honestly. It's just the damage on it is so broken. And I think if you get it R3, it's even better. But if you don't have it at R3, it's fine. Even the Refinement 1. But R3 is like pops off. And you pretty much can clear... Ooh! 124k! Look at that damage!
Clean victory.
Very nice. Ooh, we got some purple shoes as well. Yeah, try to use it. I'm telling you, it's a really good weapon. I think they nerfed it initially. Initially, it was even crazier. Like, the damage multipliers were insane on it. But, they nerfed it because it was too good. So just to give you an example of what I'm talking about, let's take a peek at this. So you have... where is it? There we go. So this rifle right here. So when you read the normal description, if secret bullet hits when they are no target within 5-meter range, increase the user's damage with 75. Against bosses, this is insane. It's already 75 flat increase. Then at 1 star, charging skill, the damage increases up to 130, depending on how much time is spent charging it. So you can kind of charge it more, and like increases damage. This is not as broken, but it is pretty good. Then obviously increase wind damage. Now this is where the juice comes in. So when you hit with the secret bullet, it applies West Wind effect, increases damage of secret bullet by 30%, stacking it up to 5 times, so you can scale it to 150. When secret bullet fails to hit, deletes all stacked effects. So basically, you can have flat 150% attack boost all the time, as long as you don't miss, which, you know, it's pretty easy to do. So yeah, and that's on top of this 75, so you get 225, and I think it's additive. So the damage is insane. Like, the flat damage multipliers are crazy. And then you get like decreased cooldown, 15%, which is not that insane, but you know. And letting a crit hit secret bullet decreases cooldown. So when you get to the later stages and you have high crit rate, you can pretty much just keep going through the motion and like decrease it from 25 seconds to 14 and just keep going, you know. So you will infinitely have stacks pretty much. You will never run out of them. But yeah, that's the best SR weapon. And it's even better than some SSRs. Like, I'd say only Plum Blossom, this Grimoire, the Huntsman, Moonshadow, Psyche is better. But everything else, it topples it. So yeah, it's pretty good. If you do have it, try it. Unfortunately, I do not have it to show you. But that's like the best weapon to get. If you are free to play, that's the way to go. I mean, at the end of the day, you should use whatever you have. But if you do have the Westwind or SSR weapons, they obviously will be better. Definitely use it. I'm telling you, okay, you're gonna love it. It's a really good weapon, and it's kind of fun to use. Nice, Nav. Very good. How much pity did you get at? Was it high roll or was it a low roll? Because if it was a high one, that's not as exciting, but if you got in like 10 pools, that's pretty hype. Nice, Nav. That's very good. 57, that's a good one. I got mine at 70. So, you know, anything above like 64, I'd say is a pretty good roll. Did you lose the 50-50 before, though? Because if you did, that's a little bit unfortunate. But if you didn't, that's nice. Because I did technically get her at 65 now that I think about it, because the first 10 pull I already had 5 pity on there, so we did get her in 65 now that I think about it. Okay, so we did that. Let's keep going with story. I feel like I can do this. I mean, so far, like, I only played as she's Cha-Hae-in in like
business as usual.
2 dungeons, but like she seems super fun. I really like the characters who are super speedy, and she's one of those characters which I really like. And if you have this guy, so to explain to you, this guy is her best friend because he buffs her attacks like a lot. So if you do have him, Cha-Hae-in is gonna be even better.
Flash. This will really help me grow.
And you probably want to use him before her, actually. I have a little bit of a wrong setup going.
Take this. The strongest healer has appeared.
He does heal you as well, so you know, when you're running low on health, that's pretty good.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
Okay.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon. The strongest healer has appeared. I see it all.
I always prefer characters who are fast rather than strong, because I don't like slow. Slow is like my ADHD brain cannot handle it. That's why I like fastness so much. Otherwise my brain gets unhappy.
I'll cut you in an instant. It's over.
That's why I can all play like slow rhythm games. Otherwise I get physically agitated. I was never good at rhythm games to begin with, but especially slow ones. Ooh. That's like a mental torture to me.
Take this. It's over. I'll end this. The strongest healer has appeared.
Oh no, with your shield, you son of a gun.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
There we go. You don't need to leave this dungeon. Oh, okay, well.
I don't know this dungeon's rank. I can't heal myself. And running away isn't an option. This is really dangerous.
This is a
I
fun
won't
part.
be able to leave until I've cleared here. So I'd better conserve mana. Wait, I haven't even completed my daily quest today. I'm getting it a bit close.
I mean, nothing quite like doing your
You're
10
not
kilometers
worthy
run.
opponent.
Might as well start, you know, sprinting in a dungeon. Nice, Nav. Now it's popping off. You know, the man is gonna get all the characters within one Gacha summon session. Unbelievable. Emma is a fire tank. She is really good. I think it's where is she? Codex Hunters. This woman like it. She's really good as well. She's like a tank. She's on par with Tae-Gyu. I think if we talk about ranking like characters, obviously Cha-Hae-in is first, and then tied for second is between these two. So it is a really good pull. And she is kind of fast as well. She is on par with Cha-Hae-in when it comes to speed, so I don't really understand why they made them tanks, because they're not really tanks. They don't do anything tanky, except shield, but like, they do a lot of damage. That's kind of counterintuitive, because you think of tanks as soaking up damage, and you know, protecting team. But these guys like, nah, that's not what we do. We're here to dish out names and, you know, take out all the gum. But yeah, it's kind of interesting how they take the roles in this game. Because like this man, true in a second. It's kind of taking long, come on. Does the game freeze? Oh, come on, don't do me like that. It did freeze. Alright, I guess we're waiting for you to unfreeze. The game crashed. Give me a second, guys. This is the first crash I actually had. There we go. I don't know why. It never crashed before. Oh, I have to sign up as well. Okay, well. Give me a second. There's one thing that I don't like. Is that you need to sign... You need to sign up every single time you enter this game. Okay, well... Gah. It never crashed before. This is literally the first time. And I don't even know why. Okay, I think that's it. Alright, that should be fine now. Let me put the view back in. And I think we're back in business. Apologies about that, guys. As I said, never happened before, so I don't know why it suddenly decided to, you know, end itself, but let's go back. You can't stop me, game. The game saw my moves were too great and was like, we gotta stop this man. We gotta crash this game. That's gonna show him. He's not gonna be back. He's gonna be so demoralized, he's gonna take at least a day break. No, game. That's not how it works. You cannot stop me. Well, the thing is, like, my connection is pretty good, and I don't really have any lag, per se. So, it's just very unusual they would crash for no reason. You know, I would understand if my game was laggy or whatnot, but... Like, on my phone, it does crash every now and again, because... I probably shouldn't be using, you know, high graphics on it. On low graphics, it never crashes, but since I have high ones, since I like pixels to be pretty, it crashes every now and again. Okay, let's go and see what this dungeon has in store for us. You might have stopped me momentarily, but I am not giving up. I am back for vengeance, yet again. And after we complete this, we're gonna do a couple gates here and there. And we'll probably... I don't know, maybe do something else while we're at it. We do have some story keys, which I kind of saved up. We might do some story time, like side story. See if that's any good.
So, I'm ready.
And so am I. Igris, I'm coming! You cannot stop me.
Take this. I'll shred you. This is the end.
Red boys, line up. Everybody's gonna get enough.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom. Flash.
Well, on your phone, the reason why it might crash is because your graphics card can handle, as it says, the graphics. So if you lower your graphics requirement, like, for example, if you lower your like frame rate, from 60 to 30 and just decrease your graphics to low, it should be running much smoother.
This is the end. Take this. Time to warm up.
I mean, I do have a relatively old phone as well. I had it for like 3 years, and it runs fine, but when it comes to games, it does lag every now and again. Not a lot, but
I'll cut you in an
it has its moments.
It's over. It's over.
His healer has appeared.
Okay, that wasn't actually too bad.
It was a good fight.
And I think that's all for story we can do right now. There's not much more we can embark upon until we reach level 31. Which actually should be tomorrow, hopefully. And we're gonna finally become the Shadow Monarch. Oh, this I hope so. Oh wait, there's one more. Never mind. I didn't notice that. Okay, we're gonna do one more. That is true, kind, but the thing is, you gotta do what you gotta do. To be fair, this game is not like super heavy on your phone. It doesn't consume a lot of RAM or a lot of GPU, so I think if you lower it to like medium, you should be okay. As long as you don't run it on like ultra graphics, you should be fine. Because I think when it comes to the high end, there's a lot of shading going on, and
So,
it uses much more space than you probably have. And that's why it crashes.
I'll shred you. This is the end. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom. Time for a counterattack. Too slow. Take this. I see it all.
Okay, so far so good. We broke the shield. Well, like to see.
Take this. I'll end this.
Nope, not today.
Let's
Pop off our ult.
It's over. Red flower technique type 1. It's no use.
Oh, there's another one. Okay, well, I'll take it back. Maybe it's not as easy as I thought.
Take this.
Nope.
Red flower technique type 1. Crawling plum blossom.
Some Cha-Hae-in action in there.
It's over. Tearing through. This is the end. Take this. Let's try. Break. I'll cut you in an instant.
Oh, come on. As soon as I pop to the ult, hit the shield. I ain't fair. But I think we're doing decent on time. We probably will be able to clear it.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Let's get some heals going.
Strike a wrap. I'll end this. It's over. This is the end. Take this.
Oh, this is gonna be a close one.
Take this. Tearing through. Take this. Time for a counter. An opening. Red flower technique type 1.
Oh, come on. Ooh, that was a close one. Yeah. I was clenching everything I possibly could for that one. 2 boss fights in 1 round is a bit much. Well, fair enough, Greg. I mean, I would suggest to go rest a bit, but knowing you, that probably will go on deaf ears. So I guess at least try to enjoy yourself for a bit. Okay, we got ourselves a nice A rank. That's what I like to see. I mean, Sadvik is the same. I think you guys are all insomniacs today. Like, what's going on? Are you guys good? I'm telling you guys, the secret to a good night's rest is to drink a nice cup of tea at least 2 hours before you go to bed. If you have chamomile, do that and get some mint extract in there, a little bit of honey, and you're gonna sleep like a baby.
Please hurry. This is an emergency.
Let's do it.
Right, it's time to take names and take out the trash. Probably what Sejong would say if he was actually the one clearing this. I'm trying to think of good one-liners, you know? Because every protagonist should have some.
This will really help me grow.
Like, this is no delivery. This is pain. You know, something like that.
This is the end. Flash. I see it all. An opening.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Unfortunately, even if I wanted to, that's not something you can acquire easily in this part of the world.
Shadow of the moon.
And I do not partake in stuff like that, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depends on how you take it, I guess. Oh yeah. In theory, Greg, you know, gets the finest of herbs to keep him nice and awake. I never tried, personally. I just never was interested, but also I wouldn't know where to get it even if I wanted to, you know? It's just not something in this part of the world we're very accustomed to. Don't know why, but that's the thing. Although I do say that, when I was in college, I had a guy in my class who would just sit in the back and roll weed all day. So that's all he would do. He wasn't like partaking in class activities. He would just sit in the back, take out paper, put all his stash, and just roll, you know, all day long. And it was impressive once because the man, he had the like precision of a surgeon. But yeah. It's the only experience I had with that, secondhand. Exactly, Greg. Exactly. Okay, we got to level 29. Igris is closer. I can almost smell him. Okay, let's dispatch all of these. Alright, let's see. Did we complete the daily stuff? Yes, we did. Okay. And let me just take a quick look here. I do need to start amassing essence soon because I'm pretty sure my boy Andre is right around the corner, so I need quite a bit of stuff to get him. Because I do plan to. We're also actually relatively close to getting Cha-Hae-in's weapon. I think we might be able to get it tomorrow? Let me see. Ooh, a nice 6. If we're lucky, like, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's 12. Probably not gonna happen because I doubt I'm gonna get 2 6s in a row. But I think on Thursday we're probably gonna get it, which is gonna be exciting. We're gonna use her at her full potential and see how that turns out. I didn't even know I'm high in ranking for this stuff. Interesting. Okay. I usually don't take a look at these tournaments because I don't really know what's going on there half the time, but good to know that I'm competing. You know, I'm showing my prowess without even realizing that. Well, the thing is, when it comes to like herbal stuff like that, I don't have an issue with people who use it. The only problem I have is the smell. The smell is not pleasant. Like, if the smell wasn't a factor, I might have considered it to at least try it, but like the smell just puts me off. So, I don't know if it's a condition, but basically whenever I smell even tobacco, I get physically ill. So like my body straight up rejects it. I don't know why, but I immediately like want to throw up for whatever reason. And that's not ideal. You know? So that's my take on why I never partook in it. Okay, you know what? Let's do some story. Let's take Cha-Hae-in's story. Why not? The awakening I experienced a few days ago still feels like a dream. Being able to run again with the legs that wouldn't move. Of course, I'll never be able to compete as an athlete again, but I can start running on a different path. So, to give you a backstory if you're unfamiliar, Cha-Hae-in used to have, she was paralyzed because of an accident, and she used to be, I think, an athlete. She used to be like a gymnast or something, and because she awakened, her legs magically regrew, shall we say. Who is this really? Ooh, is this really a good thing? No, there's no turning back now. Let's just be happy that we can run again. Let's go. They said I needed to go to the Hunters Association first. I'll get my mana evaluated there. Oh, school. It's been a while. Cha-Hae-in, I'll get worse if you run anymore. I'm fine, coach. I can run. Too much isn't a good thing. No means no. I really think I can do it. Can you give me another chance? I've seen you running around the tracks by yourself before. Don't you think it's my job as a coach to stop you from running while I still can? Please, just one more time. It was really fun back then. I'm reminded of it sometimes when I pass by the tracks. Nice. I've got new powers. I'm going to run to the Hunters Association. Let's go. Is this the right place? Hello! Are you here for the mana evaluation? Oh, yes. This is your first evaluation, right? In that case, please, fill out your information here. Oh, and most people are ranked in the C and D range. If that's the rank you get, don't be disappointed. Cha-Hae-in, this way, please. Let's get this done quickly. You can place your hand on it now. I think there's something wrong with the device. I think we'll have to measure it again later. Is that okay? Oh, when will that be? We need to fix the device first. Are you available in about a week or so? Okay, I'll come back then. Sir? Contact the high-ups. Sound the alarms. Initiate the code red. This is not a training. This is an emergency. We have a situation on our hands, and God help us all. What? The person who just left is a 9th S-rank hunter. Do you know what this means? I get a pay rise. And so God help me if anyone's gonna stay in between me and my new collection of Pokemon cards I'm gonna spend my new paycheck on. Don't you dare question me, woman. Get to the high-ups. I got Pokemon cards to open. That's strange. They said the device is broken, so how will they measure the people after me? No, let's not overthink this. There must be another reason. Excuse me, coming through. Excuse me, what the estimated clear time for the gates that was discovered recently? What does the Hunter Guilds think about the 8th S ranker who recently went to the USA? I'm going to go back before there are more reporters. We'll get back to you with a response from the appropriate department within the guild. What's the matter? I have a strange feeling. For some reason, I feel like a new spark will be ignited. Fascinating. Okay, let's check up on gates before we continue any further. Let's see what we got here. A B rank. Unbelievable. These people think we're scrubs to go for B ranks. Oh. Okay, now I'm invested. Let's keep digging further. The Hunter Association will respect whatever choice you make. Hunter Cha-Hae-in, please think about it carefully. I never really thought about it. What should I do? What's the right choice? Cha-Hae-in? Who are you? Oh, who am I? Glad you asked. I am just the most handsome man you'll ever see in your life. I mean, look at my cape. It's pretty cool, ain't it? Anyway, back to business. Let me formally introduce myself. I'm Jong-In, the master of the Hunters Guild. I would like to recruit you to the Hunters Guild. Now, what do you say? Would you like to join me on my conquest across the galaxy, one handsome man at a time? I'm not sure. You can take your time and think about it. I only came today to recruit you to the guild. Well then, I hope to see you again soon. Don't disappoint me. My handsomeness only can last so long before my patience runs out. Because I might be perfect, but not my patience. There she is! As Korea's 9th S-rank awakened being, what will you do next? Will you conquer this world? Please tell us. Have you decided which guild you're going to join? Do you know what triggered your awakening? Whoa, calm down, everyone. It's Baekhyun-Woo of the White Tigers Guild. If you crowd her around like her like this, she won't be able to answer your questions, even if she wants to. Even the Fiend Guild is here. Are you choosing between those two major guilds? I didn't expect you to come to contact me so quickly. I guess my charm really did work the part, ain't it? Even though I made the offer the fastest, the Hunters Guild isn't that great of a guild. It's close to my house. That's a good reason. That's a good reason. Was that your reason? Fascinating. Well, whatever the reason, the Hunters Guild welcomes you, Cha-Hae-in. Because you live so close, we have the honor of having you join our guild. Do you have a moment to talk about the recruitment conditions? Yes. Let's go in order. We'd like to recruit you as the Vice Guild Master of the guild. Is that okay? Of course, that's the position the S ranks have among the hunters. But you're asking because you worry about something, right? Well, I've never been into the dungeon before. That's why we want to help you to find your place. Is there something you're not satisfied with? It's nothing like that. It's just... it smells. Huh? A foul smell. I hadn't thought of this. How should I say it? I think it's a scent I can only smell from hunters. So awakened beings. Phew, that's a relief. Does it mean you can smell it regardless of their ranks? I think the higher the rank, the worse it is. It wasn't that bad before, but when 2 S-rank hunters were nearby, that's when I smelled a strong odor. I don't think anything good will come out of it by letting people know. Probably not. To some, this will be seen as a weakness. As someone with a sensitive nose, I think it would be a good idea for you to get used to the dungeon, slowly starting from the lower rank in dungeons. Then I look forward to working with you. I just noticed that you guys start talking about BS, so you know what? I'm glad you're entertaining yourself, because I'm in a voice actor mode. It's very important. When Lux starts talking in voices, that's how you know the stuff is about to get real. Let's keep going. What do you mean it's the opposite, Greg? Let's head in. It's no dangerous gate, so the dungeon shouldn't be a problem either. Still, this is your first time entering a dungeon, so please, be careful. Yeah. Oh my, look! I look forward to working with you! I don't want to say the wrong thing while talking to them, so I'll just nod. Oh, I hope you're not offended that we C ranks and D ranks started talking to you. Not really? Jeez, I was trying to be nice since this is your first time in a dungeon, but your manners are... What the? Do we smell or something? If you hated people like us, you shouldn't have come here in the first place. Don't you agree? These S-rank hunters. I feel the same way about Jong-In. We didn't come here to have fun. What's going on? Wait, that's... Hey guys. Huh? It should be an easy day today, so why are you guys on edge? It's possible that she's nervous because she's in her first time entering a dungeon. Isn't that right, Cha-Hae-in? Look, she might be an S-rank hunter, but she's still human, so it's understandable she's not able to answer properly because she's nervous. Hey, what's with that handkerchief? Do you think we smell or something? That's not what... You think you don't smell? If you're always raiding dungeons, you're bound to get sweaty. Everyone here should give themselves a sniff. Tsk, not this again. I'm just saying it would be better if we all get along. I'm sure those guys didn't do it on purpose. No matter how high your rank is, if you're a complete beginner, if you can't control your powers, you may hurt other people. There are people who start panicking because they're scared of dungeons. They could be more on edge because they've seen people like that. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Il-Hwan, a healer. I mostly participate in D-rank dungeons. Although I'm an A-rank healer, I'm mainly in charge of D-rank dungeons, so that other people don't get hurt. I'm also in charge of being your guide today. It's nice to meet you, Cha-Hae-in. It's nice to meet you. Although, I don't think you'll be raiding D-rank dungeons after this. Still, I look forward to working with you. Okay, I guess we play now.
Sword of Light! Get ready.
Oh, good night, Greg. Sorry. Missed you right there. If you're still here, I hope you have a nice rest and try to get some good stuff done tomorrow. I know it's gonna be a busy day for you. Also, you as well, Claudia. Glad you can join us today. Have a good rest. I'll probably be calling it a day after this as well. It's already almost... it is actually 12 o'clock, never mind. Wow, how the time flies. Ooh, nope. Wow, you're really skilled despite today being your first time. As expected, S ranks are in a league of their own. I don't really think... How was actual rate compared to what you were thinking? Was there a big difference? I think that split-second decisions are important. Actually, it wasn't easy. Is that so? Still, you're getting used to it soon enough. However, always stay on your toes. The moment you put your guard down, even an S-rank hunter becomes an ordinary person. Okay, I'll do that. More importantly, you were up against the undead today, and the way you handled them was really cool. It was definitely strange seeing them come back to life. That's right, you should always remember the characteristics of monsters you see for the first time. It can also be part of your strategy. Thank you. It's nothing. I'm sure we won't see each other again soon, but I hope we can meet again next time. Yeah. And just like that.
Mission complete.
I didn't actually know there was some fighting involved with the story quest. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's peek at our gates for the last time. And if we can get something good. Ooh, we got an A rank purple. Okay. That's gonna be our last gate for today. But before then, let's get ourselves some essence stones.
Shall we?
I'm still not 100% sure when these reset, to be honest, because they kind of seem random. So yeah, so I guess there's only 2 this time. That's fine. Okay, so let's go do that gate, and after that, we're gonna call it a day. Yeah, it's 12 o'clock, unfortunately, already here in UK. It's been a long day. I assume you live on the west coast of US then, if it's only 5 o'clock. I wish it was 5 o'clock here, you kidding me? Time zones are crazy, because, you know, when you think about it, there's already somebody on the next day when you're still in the past. It's kind of trippy to think about it that way.
Looks fun.
Okay, let's get our mojo on and slay some beasts.
This is the end.
Let's try.
Flash.
Okay, there we go. That's better.
This is the end.
Flash.
Ooh, that was nice.
Strongest healer has appeared. Stand.
Take this. This is the end.
Ooh. 50 bars of HP is quite a bit. That was gonna be a low one.
Red flower technique type 1.
This is the end.
I'll cut you in an instant. It's over.
Ooh, some nice damage going.
You only get one chance.
And just like that, we are done.
It was a good fight.
Okay, so I think I'll probably call it a day. I'm just gonna speed clear the remaining tries I have later. But... oh, Jesus, already 20 past 12. Wow. Okay, guys, so... as I said, I think we did everything we had to do today. Did I miss anything? Pretty sure all the dailies are done. Oh, got a new reputation. Very nice. Let me just double check just to make sure. Oh, this is fine. Alright, I forgot to claim the hunter stuff. There we go. Okay, guys, so as I said, we had a lot of fun today, hopefully. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And tomorrow we should be back at about 8 o'clock, as per usual, UK time, with more Solo Leveling Arise, I think. We have tomorrow a very exciting fight ahead of us. We most likely go fight the Red Devil, the Knight in Shining Red Armor, Igris. And hopefully beat him and summon him as our shadow, where he will be our loyal subordinate for the days to come. But until then, I hope you not had a good time today. I hope you have a nice remaining to your evening or night. And until next time, everybody. Everyone. See, that's how tired I am. I can't even speak anymore. Anyway, have a good one, everyone, and I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.